So every time somebody comes in, it just sounds like somebody just kind of threw confetti.
Oh god. Hello everyone.
Hello
Hello.
there.
I hope everyone's ready for D&D.
We're gonna die.
Poor Roger. On his own
Hopefully
again.
not.
Hey, you're the DM. You shouldn't be saying hopefully.
Hopefully. Is everybody in?
Mine's still loading.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Sharon just got back because she was talking to the roomie
Mm-hmm.
about our lovely,
Splitting up
lovely
again.
campaign.
Talking about our game.
That's
And
splitting up for the umpteenth time.
yep.
In the wrong way.
And then I was
Hey,
talking to Rattles.
sometimes you guys have your own specializations, and sometimes
What?
things need
What
to
are you
get done. You know, can't always just crowd up.
Hey.
What'd she do? She smack?
Yeah, like literally ran out and smacked her multiple times.
That's just how she says I love.
So she's having a fall.
Yes. Given she's my cat, 100%. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. I was like, what the hell are you eating? And then I realized I brought you up chocolate.
Mm-hmm. I was finishing up my chocolate bar because it's good.
What kind of chocolate?
Tony.
What's it called?
Tony's Chocolonely.
Everything bar.
Tony's.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Who's
the
Tony?
everything bar.
And why does he have chocolate?
They're actually a really nice chocolate.
It's ethically
Company?
sourced chocolate. And the
Mhm.
fucking bars are huge and well worth the price.
And this one was their everything bar, which is milk chocolate with caramel, pretzel, almond, nougat, and sea salt.
That's a lot of crap.
They do
Yep.
a lot of different flavors and whatnot. Like, I
Can you
have a
take
gingerbread
this
one.
food out, honey? Sean,
Like
can you take this food out, please?
the interior of their things basically talk about how their vision for chocolate is that it's 100% free of exploitation. So they basically try to do everything that they can to make, basically to make sure that the people who raise the cocoa beans and everything get, their share. They try to
Living
make
with.
sure they don't use slave labor, all that kind of stuff.
Yes,
Um,
my two favorite flavors: sweet and slavery.
Yeah, they're very like it's kind of expensive for a chocolate bar, but given the fact that the chocolate bar is fucking huge
They're-
and
Can you
the
give me a
taste is
bottle of
good,
water
Yeah, and
before you
on
sit down?
Amazon, it's like 6
A bottle
bars
of
of like
water.
6 ounces is like $32.
Yeah, okay. Okay, you have to
in
understand
store they're not as much.
the bar is probably just maybe half an inch smaller height wise than a cell phone, like a Samsung cell phone. They're
Holy
huge.
shit.
It's like if you stacked
They're
2 or
huge
3,
and they're very thick.
It's like if you stacked like 2 or 3
Absolutely.
Hershey bars on top of each other. They're very good.
Oh no,
Oh
I'll
my
be right back.
goodness.
That's a lot of shit.
What do you have? Oh, you're gonna go take a picture of yours?
Thank you.
It looks very old timey with the wrapping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got very much a very like I don't know. It makes me think of actual Willy Wonka, concept wise to the look.
I'm also just squinty eyes at the fact that it's called Choco Nelly or Choco Lo. Wait, is it called Choco Lonely?
Chocolonely. It is
Chocolonely.
Chocolonely.
I
Oh
know
my god, it is
it's Chocolonely.
Chocolonely.
I can't tell if that's an insult or not. But, were you able to load in, Shrine?
Yes, I'm able to load in. Rattles is downstairs, but he is coming back up here in a second. So
I
Okay,
don't think
okay.
I have any stores near me that even have this brand.
also one of the things that they do is because everything that they do with the bars is to go into the fact that they don't everything that they do about the design of the bars and stuff is to go with the whole like anti-slavery and equality nonsense. basically the chocolate bar here, you'll notice it's got the brick and chains on it, and also they specifically made it to where all the pieces are randomly sized because they're like it's to symbolize the inequality in the chocolate trade.
Oh, that bothers my brain.
It's very good though. Like holy
The
shit, it's good.
it's it's not lit. Mm, it's not uniform.
Nope, it's not uniform. Yeah, there's Rattles' picture of one. You can see how thick
Share
it
our
is.
chocolate. Share our story.
I go very slowly through these bars. I still have my gingerbread one from last year.
Holy shit, that thing is as thick as your thumb.
Mm-hmm.
What the actual
Mhm.
fuck?
All right. So everybody's in.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna put on some music and we're gonna recap a little bit.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I'm going to
Annie
spend
Oakley. Oh god, this music again.
Okay. So where last we left off, you guys finally ventured onto the second island where you were chasing after Odalia because she and Kanan had a bit of a tiff. That extended into your venture into this place to try and find some sort of energy core and take it down. But you find out that it's vastly different from the first island you visited. It's not a factory of some kind, but instead some sort of resort ran by a few strange-looking lizard folk who seem to have the Gatorkin, or at least a lot of the Gatorkin tribes members here, believing that they're in some sort of paradise and all smiles and happiness. So throughout, you and your group find, small little bits of imperfections that would indicate something is really wrong here. And then Kanan spoke with Odalia's father, who is currently in hiding right now because his first attempt to free his people did not go so well. And because of a pact he made with his tribe, he is unable to lay hands on any of them, and especially when they turned on him. So, he enlisted Kanan's help, along with the rest of his group, to both kind of rein in his daughter that's been running around, but also to help free his people from this place. You guys came up with a bit of a solution. Kanan and Odalia kind of made up, but then it turns out you find out there's a special guest coming for some sort of celebration, and it's Lord Strahd himself. And he brings with him the Baron and also Claire, the singer, with them for some sort of party. And after an interesting little meeting with one of the Gatorkins that have been sort of brainwashed, you guys came up with a plan to potentially distract Strahd enough from the party so that you could rescue the Gatorkin. But there's also the problem of finding out where the hell the energy core in this place is. So we go back now with the group as far as you guys have chosen. Paul has decided to stay with Odalia to deal with the masseuse in case something came up. Kanan and Falmouth are on distracting Strahd duty, and Roger is on finding a way to disguise himself to get into the party.
Oh boy.
I mean, doesn't he have the whole, like, thing that lets him just,
Now, hold on, excuse me. Let me take some of my coconut water because that was a mouthful.
I thought you were going to say cocaine.
Same thing.
Handful of my cocaine water.
Vampires. Okay. Okay. Well, I bring it back to you guys now.
I mean, Roger has the disguise kit, and he has the disguise self spell, which only lasts for about an hour, I think. Yeah.
Odalia looks at you and goes like, now, what kind of appearance are you thinking of taking here?
I have no idea.
first when we talked into not going to the party. Because you know his absence would be noticed if he's not
That's also a choice.
That's true, but also that makes me a target option.
I have
Given
another idea.
Hmm?
My love. She looks over to Kanan.
Yeah?
This might be one you might enjoy too.
What?
Now, I need you boys to go hide in a closet or something.
Um,
Oh,
okay.
I think you can follow my lead once I bring him here.
once you bring him here.
Yep. Go on. Go into the closet.
Okay, he's gonna look for a
Okay.
closet to go into.
You find a very spacious coat closet to go into. Though with all 4 men in there, it's a bit of a tight fit.
Roger, I can't look like that one fucking
Now,
meme.
Paul, are you going in there in Cambion form, or are you going to try and breathe to go back to regular form?
Get your horns out of my
I hate-
face.
Are you saying that to Roger or to
Yeah,
Paul?
to Roger.
Look,
Oh.
look, I'm not. Look. There's only so much space in here, and I'm the littlest one here.
I'm about to get stabbed by your horns. Move them out the way.
My horns are gonna stab you anyway. They don't even point out like yours.
Now, Paul, you find especially that it's even more suffocating in your Cambion form.
Why are we getting in here?
You'll see.
Can I just not?
I think she's trying to get somebody in here, like into the field, use as for me to replace them. At least that's what I'm gathering.
Why do we need to be in a closet for that?
So
You
that
see her,
they
Dahlia,
don't-
just go, shh.
So they don't walk into a room and there's just a bunch of people they're about to jump on.
Both of you, shut up.
Aren't we in a hotel room like we're supposed to be enjoying the place?
Well, we were before
Shut up.
Dad showed up.
Shush, shush, shush.
You guys hear some rustling as it seems like Odalia leaves the room for a second. And before long, you hear some disparate noises in the distance. You guys can roll for perception if you kind of want to see if you can hear it.
Definitely. Let's see. Oh no.
Stop
it!
He arrives.
Already?
What is it, perception?
Damn, Mel, is that a nat 20?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, for a second, I thought that 74 was your.
I
I was like, Jesus, you can perceive everything.
mean, at this point, with a nat 20, Mel pretty much can. Alright, so, Fallmouth, you got yours? Okay, so, Kanan, you recognize your intended's voice the best, so you can kind of hear in the distance her saying, well, I mean, if I'm gonna be trapped here, I'd at least like to get a good massage in.
He's gonna snort. Like. The fucking
And,
audacity.
don't
You
have to
guys-
stay here.
You guys see through the shutter shades of the closet. It's the masseuse, lizard folk from earlier, that was kind of getting kind of weirdly flirty with Odalia. And you see, just well, no problem for me, ma'am. Just go ahead and lie down if you want. What I was thinking was a little deeper of a massage. And she's gonna roll for deception.
Roger is just going to kind of slowly look at Kanan like, don't you fucking do.
You can see him kind of like getting annoyed as the lizard folk is getting a little too close to her.
Roger's gonna grab it. Gonna feel it.
Oh, no.
No, you better Jesus roll
Tom's
that.
assault.
Jesus roll that.
All right, so insight roll from him. Mm. Okay, so on a nat 1, unfortunately, man, just had to be that one.
2.5.
She looks at the lizard folk, but you can kind of see the edge of her eyes kind of trace towards the closet, unfortunately. And that oh, go ahead.
He's like no.
And unfortunately, that causes the lizard folk to turn towards the closet. Some wrong. No. I'm just wistfully just looking about. I'm very bored around here. And you can see the lizard folk kind of heading towards the closet.
How close is he to the closet?
I'm gonna say about like 10 feet right now as he's approaching. Are you thinking of doing something?
Yeah, Roger might be thinking of doing something. I'm trying to figure out if he's gonna or not.
I guess that depends on if he opens the door.
I mean, he can technically do this without opening the door. It would destroy the door, most likely, but...
Guess
So
that
what
depends
it
on
would
if he
be?
opens the door.
So what it would be, Roger? He's coming.
Whoa.
What do you guys think? Should I wait until the door's open or not?
You can prepare an action.
Okay, I mean, it's a bonus action anyway. Roger's gonna prepare a spell.
Okay. What spell are you preparing?
I'll tell you in DMs. Hold on.
Okay.
You know, that's a fun thing to hear.
There you go.
All right, let's see. No. Okay, we're doing that. Okay.
Oh dear.
Okay. So he goes to open the closet, and Odalia looks a little panicked. It looks like she's kind of like reaching for her spear just in case something goes wrong. And immediately, when he opens the closet, he looks like he's about to react, seeing like all 4 men just crammed in there. But Roger, your prepared spell goes off, and you basically summon the Force Blade. While your hand is up against, where are you summoning it?
Yeah, literally right through the chest.
Right at his chest, and it goes right through like a fucking lightsaber.
I'm just staring at
And
Roger.
he just goes.
Roger's gonna stand there for a minute and be like, "Okay, so that worked."
Did you,
You guys are literally staring at him. All right, so roll for the damage first of all to see if this
Okay,
guy
yeah.
even lives.
Yep. Let's see. Let me check one thing on my spells here. Okay, let's just do this one.
Okay, 10 damage. You deal him 10 damage, and the blade is like still inside him, and you can see him struggling to like kind of pull your arm away from him right now.
Roger's gonna kind of. All right, guys. Any time with Hill. Y'all bigger than me. Come on.
Can I cast inflict wounds?
Yes.
Okay.
Where are you inflicting it on?
Hmm. Still right in the eyes.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
What?
we're just going nah. We don't fucking play right now.
All right, go ahead and roll for it.
Don't ever send us on a stealth mission. That is the lesson we've learned here.
Oh, Jesus. All right, con saving throw.
Yeah.
What's the DC, Mel?
18. I think. Yeah, 18.
Yeah, it says.
That's a fail. So Romu attempts to bat your hand away, but you literally put your infesting touch upon his eyes, and it's like hearing bacon sear as you just hear.
Oh.
Keenan's just gonna smell that.
And-
Smells pretty good.
I was gone to the tongue, so you can't talk.
Roger just sort of looks sideways at Kaden, like, what the fuck? Like,
What?
nothing.
He's not a gatorkin. He's not a dragonborn. He's up for dibs.
Okay.
So at this point, this guy's eyes are just like seared, like to hell. So he can't even see right now, and he's like got the force blade still stuck in him. And you see he's like screaming his head off right now before Odalia just goes over and just puts the spear over his mouth and just kind of has him like bite on it.
That's hot.
Paul is just staring at all three, y'all.
when he's screaming, could Roger cast Garble
Okay, go ahead.
to make it sound like he's moaning instead, so nobody will come around and question this?
Oh my god.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
Let's see. Hang on. Let me see what I gotta do here.
Can we appreciate that Roger is the first one to cause harm to anybody?
Look. Look. When it comes to things being super dangerous, Roger doesn't fuck around and find out. Well, he does,
Okay,
but like, hold on. Let me see here. It's a saving throw thing, I think, is what I need to do for
I
this.
mean, kind of.
At this point, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna saving throw anything, so we'll just call it. His eyes are blinded. The man's got like a thing through his chest.
And he's gonna do an 18 saving throw for charisma.
Yeah, so we're not gonna bother with that. So he's it comes out as a loud moan instead, and you guys don't hear this, but the pleasant Gatorkin you guys are convinced to stay in his room is just like youth. Odalia just looks at you all and just goes like, okay, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna be dying pretty soon. So you boys go ahead and just take his clothes to work with, whatever you need. And Roger, you can probably just take his place.
Sure.
And what do we do with the corpse?
Just stick it in the closet. I mean, I could eat it, but we'd have to cook it up a little bit.
Alma just stares at her.
I can't help with that.
Roger's just like,
She looks at you and goes like, "What? My husband knows this about me. What did you think we did with intruders back before you all came along?"
Put them in the swamp and let them decompose.
No. Why would you waste something like that?
I mean, it's. I do have to say, it is practical.
Now, go on, boys.
Okay, can we just say that this dude's out like?
Yeah, this dude's practically a goner at this point. I mean, he's blinded. Odalia's got him gagged, so he's gonna be slowly bleeding out. Unless you guys want to expedite the process.
Almost is going to has like a sort of mercy sort of thing.
Yeah.
Grab the head and just snap the neck.
Well, that's no fun.
You sear the next. I was like,
Ugh.
Right, Roger's just gonna like, okay, all right, and he's just gonna start slowly like taking off this dude's clothes. Like this is the weirdest shit he's done in a while.
Do we have to mend them, considering you literally impaled him?
Odalia looks
There's
through
very
the
much
back.
a hole and blood, I'm sure.
Odalia looks through the hole in the back. Is it? I don't know. Holes might look like this man's whole thing, anyways, in terms of dress.
Roger waves a hand. I can fix it. Don't worry about it.
And clean the blood.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course, of course. Basically, once he gets it off, he's like, prestidigitation. I think. Hold on. Do I still have? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Mending.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the fancy item I have that has been. There it is. Because he
And
could do mending with the lyre.
The liar?
Yes.
The liar of building?
Yes.
Yes.
You can cast mending, fabricate, move earth past wall, and summon construct.
Aren't D&D items fun?
Mm-hmm. Very Swiss Army knife.
Yes.
So you play a little tune from the lyre, and you see the rips in the fabric of his leather jacket begins to mend itself. While it's doing that, though, Odalia seems to take a little bit of blood from his body and just kind of marks her neck with it.
What do you do that for?
Odalia just then goes over and marks it on your neck.
Hmm?
Little hunting tradition.
Oh, okay.
It'll bring you luck.
Thanks.
Yeah, we're gonna need it if we're distracting Strahd.
I believe in you. Besides, you're both holy men, right? Aren't vampires allergic to that stuff?
The last time we fought him, he was kind of healing himself from what we did.
Ah, well. If you need my help, just let me know.
You just focus on what you need to do.
Well,
I
we
know.
already did. She and Paul were initially going to deal with this guy. Now he's kind of dealt with, so.
Save you the trouble, I'll just go find Father myself. Probably know what his hiding spots are.
Just be careful, yeah?
I know.
And
I mean, if your little friend there didn't already do it, then I was gonna snap his neck myself.
he's gonna pull her into a hug.
She hugs you back. Come back safely, my love.
Ugh.
Sitting here slow, like sort of measuring this guy, being like, "Am I even gonna be able to look like this guy?" Like,
It's like Taylor.
like just like how tall is he?
He's about 6 foot tall.
Okay, so
he's
foot taller.
about Paul's height.
Yeah.
Okay, so with disguise self, that's doable. With I mean, would that be doable with a disguise kit as well? Like,
Not really.
not really.
Yeah,
that's what
I think
thought.
it's more the spell.
Oh boy. Okay.
So we're on a time limit.
However,
Uh-huh.
you can give the disguise kit to Paul if you want him to come with you.
I mean,
What the hell would he go as? He's a Cambion.
he could go as him. I don't know what Roger would go as, but you could go as the dude.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well,
Roger.
it is the guy's height. Well,
Okay.
Roger's just like, I thought you were staying here with her.
their mission was kind of already accomplished, so.
Odalia looks down at the corpse of Roman and goes like, well, that was the plan, but, you know, I know that look, and he probably wants to be with you.
I was just gonna look at her. All right, but are you gonna be fine? And just as importantly, is your husband going to murder him? Looks at Paul as a result.
She looks at you and just goes, I have the commands of the waters at my disposal. I'm sure I'll be fine against that vampire if it comes down to it.
Just
What I'm trusting you with is the safety of my people.
Well, you probably want to hang tight in here because it doesn't sound like It sounds like you're a target.
I did say that if he sees you, you're dead on sight. So
I
We
know.
all targets.
yeah, but he wants to keep us alive. He doesn't want to keep Dahlia alive.
Yes, I know. And as much as I'd like to shove a spear down his throat for what he did to my tribesmen, for peace of mind for my husband and all of you, I will remain here. In any
Awesome.
case, you also came here with a mission, right?
Paul's
Yeah.
gonna look over at Kanan like, good idea or no?
What?
Gannon, it looks like Paul's looking over to you for approval on the plan because he's unsure about Odalia's status.
Kanan's fucking dead.
Mel, you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm thinking.
Okay. Sorry, just checking. Let your DM know.
Look, man, you are usually the one always making noise. We're just making sure.
Just do what you need to do.
That doesn't. Okay, I'm going.
I don't like the idea, but just do what you need to do.
I'll be fine, my love.
Yeah, I know.
Roger's gonna pause for a second and just look at Paul and be like, "Do you got your little guys with you?
Which one?
You ball?
Yeah.
I mean, you could leave her some backup."
You are extremely smart.
I know.
And he's gonna pull out the ball and hand it over to Odalia.
She was like, what am I supposed to do with this?
Just throw it at somebody if they decide to come by.
Like at their skulls?
I mean, if you want to do that, sure.
There's animals in it.
In this? Or are there like a little army of spiders are gonna come out or something?
What all you got in there right now? You got what? The tassel worms in there? Yeah, no.
She puts up her hand. I won't even ask. Probably something you fancy
actually,
book readers know.
Actually, when you throw it, just call for Hearth. Don't call for the other.
Ours? Alright.
Wait, are the tassel worms in there? Because you know they like chaos. This might be a good option.
They like their kind of chaos.
Okay, and you're saying that they wouldn't cause chaos here? Look at this place.
Yeah, but that might also be not necessarily beneficial to us over there.
You guys then hear a large bell ring throughout the island. It's
We don't time.
as it seems like the time for festivities is about.
Okay.
We need to start getting.
Yeah, Roger's gonna go ahead and get Paul worked up like this, dude. Then Roger's gonna be like, I mean, I guess I'm going as a gator now.
I mean, there's only so many options.
Paul, you now look like Romu, and Roger, you look just like your little Gatorkin neighbor.
Roger just looks over and just like, do I pass?
Paul just kind of shrugs.
Odalia looks at you and goes like, "You look sort of like eggs, so yes, I'd say so."
All right, I'll take that as a yes.
All right, and now the group ventures off. Now, you guys are going to stay together for a little bit as you head towards where all the Gatorkin seem to be heading off for the festivities.
So we get keep Strahd's attention. Yeah.
Changing maps.
Mapu.
Mapu.
Are we just meeting back up at the cabin or whatever when if everything goes to hell?
I would rather just run to the exit.
I mean, that's an option too, but I'm sort of asking everybody here so we have an idea. Good talk.
And here we see that Roger is the face of the party.
Oh, I already don't like this.
You guys come across what looks like a large little clearing on the island next to the resort, where a large banquet style hall has been set up with almost crimson colored liquid of some kind filling up the fountain, and also some large bowls around the place. And you see various sharp-eared people sitting at the tables, feasting away at sanguine inked food, with several Gatorkin going around placid face, looking as if they're serving them.
Oh no. I recognize a token.
Isn't that Al?
Yes. I'm fairly certain anyway.
I'm pretty
Roll for
sure that's his
perception,
token.
please. Everybody?
Oh, no.
Wait, what are we rolling for?
Perception.
Everyone roll for perception.
Perception. Roger.
Christ, boy, what? You know what? No, hold on.
It's Thomas. It's Thomas's fault.
Hold on. Wait.
It's Thomas's fault.
I could do a luck reroll for that, right?
Yes, you can.
Sean?
Okay, that's what we're fucking doing. Cause no,
Come here, Winston. Come
Roger,
here.
swear to fucking God.
No, I'm
Okay,
good.
much
That's
better.
better.
So, you guys all kind of take a stealthy position at the edge of the party to see what's going on first. And along with everything you've already seen, unfortunately, you also notice a familiar face amongst the Gatorkin wearing his standard fisherman's hat. It's Robert himself, the tattoo artist and shopkeeper of the Gatorkins, kneeling on his knees, being tied up by some sort of arcane bindings, and his maw being strapped shut with some leather rope.
Kanan's eye's gonna twitch at that.
Someone just shifts uncomfortably, just knowing the feeling of being restrained like that.
Roger's just like, oh, I don't like this.
I don't think this is a good idea anymore.
Can we tell anything about what this liquid is supposed to be?
Looks like blood.
It's it has a little lining of clearness to it, almost like water, but it's very clearly crimson tinted.
Okay.
Well, blood is mostly water, so.
First thought is, yes, it's like it's like it's blood, but it has a lot more plasma.
I am glad I was not eating.
And of course, at the very head of the table, you see the trio, Claire, the Baron, and Strahd at the head of the party, and some rather obsequious-looking fellow standing near them. A bearded human, it seems.
Interesting how this token here is very differently colored.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it?
Hmm.
I don't like that.
So, what would a group do?
Roger's kind of doing a quick little count here, and it's like this got. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got about like at least 9 people. We got to get out of here.
And by my counts, 3, 6, 7, 10, 12, 13, 14.
I
At
think
least
we need a
15
new
other
plan.
at least 15 other vampires besides Strahd.
It might be a few more over there on the right. I'm not sure.
I'm counting them, but so far I can see at least 15 I can recognize.
And we got
Some I
2
can't.
unknowns. Cause I don't know about you, but I don't recognize them two.
No, neither do I. Which means they're very much wild cards.
Okay. Alright, so I noticed I don't see any of the lizard guys here yet. Which either means they're coming later or they weren't invited.
Or they're busy maintaining wherever that core is.
Yeah. So if we go walking in there, he's gonna nod at Paul. That's gonna be.
This isn't gonna.
This may not work. Not the way we were hoping, anyway. Now, I could probably walk in there looking like a gatorkin, but that's also going to be dangerous as hell, and I'd have to figure out how I want to approach this.
The question is how to even get Strahd's attention to begin with. Though I'm sure he'll notice us sooner or later.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
At what distance does Roger's mirror work?
What do you mean?
The mirror that he's got that shows people, like, how people perceive them.
I would say you gotta be, like, pretty close to the mirror, like, at least 10 feet.
That's what I was thinking, okay.
Yeah.
Strahd can sense when magic is being used. Yeah.
Particularly radiant magic and holy magic.
And what magic?
Radiant
Holy
/
magic?
Holy magic, yeah. He did say he could taste holy magic and hypocrisy. What did he say?
Hmm.
I'm checking something as well.
You guys see at this moment a Gatorkin tries to serve a group of vampires over here, and you see they very rudely just slap the drinks away from the Gatorkin's hand and just start feasting on his arm. And
Where
you
is this
see
happening
the
at?
what do you say?
Where's this happening at?
Over here. And you see the Gatorkin just sort of placidly, passively just stands there grimacing as they just take it. As the vampires all just sort of take real estate on the Gatorkin's arm and just like partake.
Savages.
Yeah.
It's ironic that they consider themselves so cultured when they're behaving so boorishly.
Can we just go with the plan? Like, what are we doing? Like, I can't stand watching this.
What do we have for okay, quick question. Is there any like wildlife on the island?
Not that you can see right now.
Okay, so there's not been anything that we've seen like birds, small animals, fish, anything like that?
No.
Okay, alright. Then I will put that idea on the back burner for the moment. Okay, let's see. Okay, alright. Well,
You can't be openly hostile.
The big
So
que-
many here, it's suicide.
so the question is, do we want to distract? Do we want to, I mean, we could walk in there, but that's kind of suicide at this point.
Oh, Strahd did mention that he wanted us as guests.
Yeah, guess in what way?
You see the Gatorkin over here reeling from the experience and he just falls over.
Well, we gotta do something.
Meanwhile, the vampires at the table simply just point and laugh at him.
Roger's just like, I can do darkness, I can do, silent image. I don't really know what we would do to distract with that, as far as, I don't know what would catch anybody's attention here.
Don't. If vampires have dark vision, darkness wouldn't do too much, if anything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is a little bit different. Dark vision can't see through it.
Magical darkness.
That one apparently can. Roger just kind of hikes his thumb at Paul. I mean,
Hold up. The person who is groveling looks like he's approaching. Or at least he's going near the bear.
You see the human grips at Robert's lower jaw, almost as if trying to look into Robert's eyes, and you see his mouth move as if to ask him something. And Robert stays silent, especially with the maw strapped closed, and the human simply just smacks Robert's face to the side.
Roger's like,
Seems like your guys' time is dwindling.
Roger's just like,
We're not gonna do anything if we're just standing here.
I can go over and get him out.
You see the human then takes out a dagger.
Oh, okay. So, Roger, that's not where Roger's going. Excuse you, sir.
Whoa.
Roger just runs off the map. No, Roger, since he looks like a, a Gatorkin, is gonna come walking through. Obviously, kind of taking the approach that he's got like maybe picks up a cup or something, so he's like going to serve. And
Do you take a cup? Which cup do you take?
let's see. Maybe he takes actually these are like containers over here, right?
Yeah, they're like punch bowls, and those are like little
Carafes or
Yeah,
decanters. Yeah. But he's gonna pick up one of those basically.
Okay.
And he's going to meander his way over here, looking all happy-go-lucky kind of thing. And he's gonna look at the guy and just be like, "Drink."
You see Robert just sort of raises a brow over in your direction, seeing you as a Gatorkin.
Yeah, he's basically saying drink to the dude who's standing there.
Yeah. He looks at you and just kind of sees you as being impertinent, and just goes like, "Who dares? You stand in the presence of Lord Strahd, little one."
Roger is gonna give him his best, forever stare, blank face, doesn't know shit look.
Roll for deception.
Oh my god.
That was very close to that one.
Oh.
He looks like he believes a brainless worm. I'm so sorry for this, Lord Strahd. Good servants are hard to find nowadays, even these filthy little lizards.
Roger's kind of shrug, like drink, and he's just gonna go like he's gonna walk away. And as he does so, he's going to reach out and grab onto Robert, and he's gonna cast Dimension Door.
Roll for stealth.
Roll for
Roll for
stealth.
stealth.
Oh boy. That's totally something I'm super good at.
That's not bad.
Okay. Whew. It's too bad.
You cast Dimension Door secretively, and with that stealth score, you go undetected. Now, where are you teleporting him?
Let's see. We're I figure.
Distance of 500 feet.
Yeah, I figure edge of map, basically in the behind the wall and in amongst the grapevines.
That's
Okay. You instantly teleport him close to where Kanan is at the party's edge. Kanan, you see Robert still tied up, now having appeared right behind you.
Okay, well here's the thing. I can teleport myself in one willing creature, so would I go with him?
Seeing this, your body freezes up as Strahd lays his eyes upon you. Well, we have a very talented little gator upon us, now don't we? And they all see this, and the vampires just stop dead cold, and they all just start looking at you with red eyes, as their lord has now paid attention towards your little act of magic.
Ironically, Fulma could also cast Dimension Door.
You see the man steps forward to you with a dagger. Just was like, treachery. No, no, Arigo. Stand down. You there, little lizard. Come closer.
So is Roger being compelled to come close like he has to?
Right now, you're not being compelled to do anything, but Lord Strahd just told you to come closer. You were free to disobey if you wish to.
Time to give Paul a heart attack.
Oh no.
Please don't.
Roger's gonna step closer.
Good boy. So, are you a magic user amongst these wizards? Come to save your comrade, is it?
Roger is going to continue to have that blank stare.
You will tell me the truth now. And you see the man walk up behind you as he strikes you on the back of your head. The Lord has asked you a question.
Oh, it is taking Paul every ounce of willpower not to do something real stupid.
Let's see. I'm checking something real quick. Give me a second.
Inan, are you freeing Robert?
Yeah.
You free him from his traps.
You're going
and he looks
robot.
at you. Oh, how about now?
It's fine.
You free him from his straps and he looks at you and goes like, well, am I glad to see you? Whew. They were whipping my ass like two ways a Sunday.
Yeah, I noticed.
You gotta get your little boy out of there, though.
Yeah, we're
He's about
working
to
on it.
He's about to get himself killed.
Yeah,
You
I
hear
know.
me?
Yeah, you get to safety. Go find Odalia.
And he goes like, you brought the princess here?
She brought herself here.
That's not good.
I know.
You need to get her out here now.
She won't listen.
No, now. He holds your cheeks. What they're trying to find here is her.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I will. Right. Where did they put her?
I don't know. She's somewhere on the island.
Did you see
You remember?
She went to go
you
look for her
remember-
father, I think.
You see, Robert looks at you and goes like, "Then I will find them. You get your friends out of there now.
Yep.
There's something down here. Something sleeping. Something terrible. They're about to feed me to it. So." Whatever it is you're planning to do here, I recommend doing it quickly and getting the hell out of here.
Yep. I understand.
He literally grabs you and just kisses you on the cheek, though. He's like, "Her papa don't approve of your boy, but you
I
got
don't
my
care."
vote. You got my vote so far.
Thanks. And he's gonna rub his cheek.
You need a sponsor, for the little wedding clash you'll be having with the chief in the future."
So I heard.
And in order to do that, you need a backing from one of the tribesmen that are established. So he takes out his small little pipe and smokes it. Robert's got your back.
Thank you, Robert.
Didn't the alliance tell people not to call him that?
He makes an exception for him because, or well, for you guys, because you saved his life, first of all.
We're not people.
Right.
And he goes like, yeah, Robert's getting to it, but don't tell nobody that you're calling me this, all right? Keep calling me Big Al in front of the others. I don't want this becoming a habit.
Of course, Big Al.
There you go, boy. and he goes off to look for Dahlia. And as you're approaching, you see the rocks Paul's standing near kind of crack as it seems like Paul's getting angry and he's about to do something reckless.
Oh, yeah.
Would Seer Undead work here?
Sorry, what's that?
Would Seer Undead work here?
Steer undead?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I was wondering if I could fly, like, in the middle of the area.
Like a drive-by?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
But there's also Paul on the side who looks like he's about to do something reckless. What would you like to do?
Kanan's gonna put a hand on Paul's shoulder. Wait, let me go in first.
Paul is just pretty much staring at Roger and is just like, then do it.
Okay. So he's gonna do the thing. He's gonna spread his wings and he's gonna like in the middle here. Eee, that is so slow.
Just methodically making his way towards.
And then he's gonna channel his divinity and he's gonna do Seer Undead.
You fly to the middle and you use your holy symbol and hold it aloft almost like a beacon as a beam of light starts radiating from it, and you see all the vampires start having their flesh be seared, and they recoil away from the light, and you hear them all hiss in unison.
Almost just making his way through.
You see the human grabs the Gatorkin, quote unquote, Roger over here, and holds the dagger up to his throat.
Paul is going to use a reaction.
What will the reaction be?
Ooh.
He's going to cast Magic Missile against the dude, and the dude cannot counterspell or avoid it.
Pew 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 pew. Finger gun.
Nice, go ahead. Yay. Players remembering what the fuck I gave them.
Uh-huh. I completely forgot that it had that feature.
Yep. So first, let me do this in order. Kanan, you deal pretty much 23 damage to all the vampires in the area, so they're like pretty much all like almost dead already.
Ooh.
And yeah, because I'm not gonna do a wisdom saving throw for this many vampires. Yeah. Plus is like, what's your DC? 18? Yeah, that's pretty high. I'm pretty sure they're not making it. None of them have the wisdom bonuses.
Bonus is. Well, I'll let. What happens with Paul's thing? Resolve first.
All your magic missiles take place, and you basically just barrage this man back towards the table.
He's just gonna straight up just break his disguise and just launch up into the air.
Excuse me.
Oh, next to Kanan?
Yep.
Ooh.
Damn, okay. Form up.
Is I got a question.
Yeah.
That's blood, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Does
no.
it have water in it?
Oh no!
Blood
Say
is
again?
mostly water.
Just ask him, Max.
Yes, it does have
Okay.
water.
I will
in it.
let Paul do your thing.
Right now, I think Paul is just flying up to where you are
Okay.
first.
Yeah,
Well, it's
he's
just-
clearing daggers at that son
Okay.
of a bitch.
Well, go save your man.
Roger has a thing that he's gonna do real fast.
What do you want?
He is going to pull out his immovable rod and basically plant it on the ground and functionally make it extend so he's up on top of it in the air.
You're doing the Wukong thing.
Yes.
You balance on top of your staff and it extends up towards into the sky. Like I think I said 35 feet
Yeah.
last time. And
Now,
well,
he can,
okay.
Just a quick question: can he, while it is still immovable, can he shrink it back in size?
Yes.
Okay, so that's what he's gonna do. So he's up basically on this tiny ass rod in the air,
Nice.
and he's
You-
gonna look over at Paul.
Paul's gonna use Vortex Warp on him. Which I don't think Roger's gonna complain about being
No,
bullied.
no, no. Roger is a-okay with being vortex warp the fuck out of here. He's fine.
He's gonna warp him back to the stairs that we started at.
You guys do all this and you warp Roger and his staff. Oh well, actually, if you warp Roger, the staff won't come with him. Unless you're holding on to it, Roger.
Yeah, Roger's
Okay.
going to be, yeah,
You're holding on to it. So
he's hanging on to
it
this
goes
thing.
with you.
Okay.
Taking it with him.
Very impressive showing. I had a feeling you were here. It was only a matter of time.
Who is he talking to?
What can you say? Your little mutt did put something on my neck.
Ah, that means you're his favorite little chew toy, Mr. Falmouth. Means that so long as his immortality lasts, he will always and unfailingly find you. Till either his last breath is drawn or yours. And quite frankly, I'd hedge my bets on his breath lasting longer than yours. Now, Mr. Kanan, would rather be impolite to continue this conversation as you are up there. Such bright lights.
I'll turn off the lights if you let the Gatorkin go.
Is that what this is about? These feeble little lizards? These tribal Nimrods?
Let's just say.
Stuck in their ways, hiding away in the swamps?
Let's just say I have
seem to need them.
akin to them.
Well, it is disappointing that you have all come gallivanting in here for such a petty reason as that. Very well. I suppose I can let them go. But I want an audience.
Of whom?
All of you, of course. After all, this whole celebration is a christening of sorts.
Care to elaborate, sir?
I will. But turn off the magic.
You let them go first.
My good man, you either follow my orders, or I can disintegrate them all where they stand. Your choice.
What sort of audience do you want from us?
Just a conversation.
Kanan
Would be
will.
impolite to refuse your lord's offer.
He will slowly stop the seer undead. And he'll stand like perched on the statue. As we agreed. Whoa. You're going robot. You're like, oh.
Now you're good.
oh.
Arigal, compose yourself, my man. Take these lizards back to their chambers, or wherever it is, or whatever huts you put them in here. And let the little lizard managers know that it's time. Go on.
time.
No, I don't think so.
Be right back. Sorry, dogs are just wanting to go outside.
Okay.
Rattles, while we pause, could you give me a soda?
Penis. Mm. Delicious coconut water.
Roger is, whoo boy. Buddy, please.
That was a very close call.
Yeah.
If your stealth score wasn't good, we'd be having a completely different conversation right now.
we would be scraping Roger up off the ground.
Oh yes.
I said if my stealth score wasn't good, and I said we'd be scraping Roger up off the ground.
All right.
We're
We all right?
gonna get back to Barbara, and she's gonna ban us from every stealth mission on the planet.
Honestly, good.
You see all the vampires now begin to groan as their skin still remains seared and the smell of burning flesh now permeates this area.
Back.
Sorry?
I'm back.
Welcome back. So as I was saying, the smell of burning undead flesh now permeates this area as Kanan, you turn off the seer undead.
Okay.
Are you still floating in the air, or would you?
No,
like to come down?
he's like perched on the statue, but he'll get down.
Now, he told this fella to go and take them back to their
Silence
huts.
now, little tiefling. I will say when it's time for you to speak. I would also very much like for you to show yourself now.
Roger's gonna go ahead and drop this guy's self because fuck it at this point. They know who I am.
Come forward.
He don't like that.
That to all of us or to me?
You can interpret it however you wish. He looks over at all of you.
Also, I'm gonna ask you a quick question in DM.
Okay.
Max. Let me check something real quick so I can get what I need to know.
You see Orson looks very uncomfortable seeing you all again here. And you see Claire looks quite nervous as well to see you all. But she looks like she's slightly relieved at not having to see Robert's throat be sliced in front of her.
I have sent you my question.
It's still bright out. I don't think there's any dim light nearby unless you can create some.
Okay.
Because, you know, it's still Barovian skies, so technically it's always in a state of sort of night-ish, but this area is like brightly lit due to magical shenanigans. That's why it's not bothering the vampires, because it's not like sunlight. Mr. Paul, Do not fear. Come forward closer. I don't bite. Not when I want to.
Paul is going to make sure he's standing next to Roger, but he's not even looking at any of the three bitches up there. He's still glaring daggers over at this son of a bitch.
I'm gonna say what my brain first thought of when I saw him was discount Gale.
Yeah, basically. So, you come with such urgency, breaking out such magics at our little party, even inflicting harm upon my guests. Do I dare presume that there is an intention here other than just to save these lizards?
Now, can we speak now?
You may speak.
Well, Roger's gonna gesture to the other three and take a step forward. I don't know about everything that these three got planned, but I got questions.
Questions, you say?
Yeah.
This should be interesting. And what would you ask of Lord Strahd?
What do you want?
You have to be more specific, my boy.
Well, what do you want? I mean, alright, look. Roger's gonna kind of step forward a bit. He's gonna run his hand through his hair. You've got us, and you've been doing a lot of shit to jerk us around, which I understand is probably entertaining, but there's also all this other stuff going on, which tells me you've got something that you want to do. You want something, you, from what I understand, wanted Irina. You want to get rid of the gators for some reason. What is it you want?
Unrefined and unpleasant as your speech may be, I suppose I can humor you. If only you'll humor me first. Have you ever known love, boy?
Yeah.
Love so true it burns at your breast. To eat away at your mind constantly, day by day. And have you ever known the pain of failing such love?
Kana's like, he's just gonna grimace.
I'm sorry, are you lovesick?
He glares over in your direction, and I'm gonna need you to roll for a wisdom saving throw.
Amazing.
Ooh, good. Good job.
31 since you get +5.
You feel intense hatred pointed in your direction, and you know immediately that it's time to silence yourself. Though luckily, the intense aura he throws at you does not seem to affect you with how durable you are in your Cambion form.
Roger's gonna take another step closer. And he's gonna be like, twice.
And have you ever died for such love? Knowing that even after your death, you failed them. Possibly even more than you had did in life.
I haven't. But
Of course you would not. How could you?
Roger's about to do something. Jesus fucking Christ, Roger, stop. Roger is going to say, I haven't. And he's actually going to, like, these are chairs, right? Nearby?
Yeah, yeah.
He is going to actually sit on one of them and be like, but I'm interested in the story.
Orson just looks at you like just flabbergasted by what you're doing. And Strahd looks at you and just goes, "You have a slight impertinence that reminds me of someone."
Well, I hope they weren't too terrible.
Well, since your friend has taken a seat, why don't the rest of you join in?
I will say the entire time that Roger's doing this, he actually is like doing this politely, like he's not just like throwing himself into a chair or some shit.
After all of you were familiar with Lady Claire, were you not?
Hmm.
We were.
I hear you even helped her learn some sign language to deal with her at the time temporary disability.
Yeah.
Considering assassins attacked her, yes.
Oh, Lord Strahd, yeah, it's all right. These folks can. He puts up a hand. No, as I said, go on. Take a seat then.
She's gonna quietly sit down, just staring at him.
Yeah, you guys feel the gaze of all the vampires behind you just staring with intense hunger and hatred. Especially at Kanan, burning through your back.
He's gonna glance at the vampires, and then turn back to Strahd.
Have you ever wished to live forever, boy?
Who's he referring to?
Well.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, go ahead. Which one of us you?
Of course, all of you can answer if you wish.
He's gonna gesture to Kanan, like, go ahead.
I want to live long enough.
There it is. And for what reason?
There's someone that I have to help.
Someone you love.
Of course.
Your daughter, is it not?
Yes.
Little Miss Kezia. Quite a cute one, I would say.
I was told that she was at your castle.
Yes. As an honored guest.
May I
She
ask-
seems.
Go ahead.
Go
No,
on.
no, go ahead.
She seems to enjoy having the run of the place. Of course.
May I ask why is she at your castle and not at the church where I left her?
Well, Mr. Kanan. As a fellow father.
Roboting.
How about myself? How about now?
I can hear
good.
you.
Still doing it.
No,
Oh,
it
Miss-
was good for me.
I can hear
Hear
you
you
just
fine.
fine.
Well,
Try
Mr.
again?
Kanan.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello?
You're
Checking?
good. You're good.
You're fine.
Oh, Mr. Kanan. As a fellow father myself, I suppose I had a soft spot for your situation.
Roger's gonna stop and just be like, "We're father."
Of course. You've been escorting my daughter, have you not?
She's your daughter?
Yes.
That's,
My own flesh and blood.
that's news to me.
I'm sure it's news to her as well. No, it won't be the first time I've told her. But yes, as a father, I can sympathize.
But you
You
won't
tear
allow
off
me to
your.
see her.
You'll see her when the time is right.
Hmm.
In fact, all of you will see when the time is right. I plan to have a very, very extravagant dinner party with you all as the honored guests. After all, you've spent quite a bit of good time in my realm now, gallivanting about, causing quite a scene in various areas of my employ. And so I feel like the time for a discussion is near.
I hope we have at least been entertaining.
It's not me that you entertain.
Then who?
His gaze darkens at your question. The powers that be. And you see his expression lightens up, which is why you will continue to be actors upon their great stage. After all, what's a good story without protagonists?
And are you the
Interesting that you don't-
antagonist?
He only smiles at your question.
It's interesting that you don't consider yourself the protagonist. Most consider themselves the main character of their own story, after all.
I know exactly what I am, boy. I do not shy away from it. All men do monstrous things, though they like pretending that they don't. Or they try to dress it up with fancy ideals or philosophies. I kill and stomp on who I wish, because it is what brings me happiness and brings me closer to freedom.
Max, I'm gonna send you something.
Okay.
There you go.
Do you wish to do that right now?
Roger.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
Oh no.
You pull out your special mirror and you hold it in front of Strahd, but you see that you don't see his reflection.
He isn't.
Ah.
He's a fucking vampire.
Yeah, but it's also a magical mirror. I'm just checking.
Testing one of the time-old vampire beliefs, I see.
Well, that and I do want to look my best. Roger's gonna look in the mirror and kind of like run his hand through his hair real quick and then tuck it away.
You asked me why I do this, or what I want. What I want is my freedom.
You don't want to be stuck in this place no more.
These accursed Barovians, and their superstitions, their fear, and their little tiny, desperate despairs. They're hardly worth lording over, but yet it is my birthright to do so. And I have made very sure that each and every one of them remembers every wrong that was inflicted against me.
What happened to you? If I may ask, that is, of course. Like, how did they wrong you? We're travelers here. There's a lot we still don't know about this place.
Do you know the legend of the Impaler, boy?
Uh, is that the fellow that used to put people on pikes?
He nods. The very same. He was known as a grand conqueror, one of Barovian royalty and blood, traveling through Ravenloft, conquering, killing, winning battles in the name of his father. Until one day, that father died. His only respite in this world, this conqueror, was knowing that at least he'd come home to the woman he'd hoped to make queen one day. But she was promised to another, his brother. An arrogant little usurper that one day, fearing and jealousy of the love this conqueror and the woman he was intended for had, ordered this conqueror be framed for her own murder. For this, they dragged this conqueror out into the streets, beating and berating him at the stockades, days on end starving him. Each and every day, he looked into the eyes of the very same Barovians he ruled over and loved once, each of them spitting in his eye, calling him names as murderer, philanderer, usurper, demon. You see the claws on his chair. He digs them in, and the entire chair handle breaks. And on the day of his final execution, when he was read all of his misgiven wrongs, this man heard a voice. He could not tell if it came from above or down below, promising him that he could get every ounce of vengeance in his heart's desire. All he would have to do is reach out and take his first sip of sanguine blood. He takes a deep breath. These people, these Barovians, of which you work so hard in your do-gooding, I assure you now, none of them deserve it. Even the ones with the best intentions are foul on the inside.
Roger's gonna sit here and kind of sort of nod a little bit and be like, I can see why you might think that. Yeah. And he's gonna stop, he's gonna be like, I'm sorry that happened to you.
I've grown past the need for apologies, boy.
Well, I'm sure, but it doesn't hurt to hear it.
With my new status, I live for days on end. And with that power, I carved out each and every bloody part of those that wronged me. But you know what happened? In the end, even as I stood amongst the ashes, there was no bringing her back.
Of course.
I was an empty shell now. A monster with no cause. But then the voice spoke to me. It made me see. There was but one way, one singular way to bring her back. All it would cost for the lives of those that wronged me, possibly further beyond. She would be mine again. And we can be a family once more with our daughter, Irina. For
So-
this, the very gods themselves saw my transgressions and built a cage for me, locking me and the Barovians here in eternal hell, doomed and damned to ever repeat my penance, to always see my plans fail, as they put it. Little sickening, is it not?
So
The
wait,
gods claim to be so good and virtuous, and yet for one person they would damn the rest of the Barovia citizenry.
No, there are some gods that are definitely petty.
And you think yours is any different, Mr. Kanan?
I don't know him that well, so I can't really answer it.
But you summon his powers, do you not?
He chose me.
Chose you. Is that not an arrogant thing to say for those of your cloth? And do you agree with this, Paladin? He looks over to Falmouth.
Several deities have had chosen. Mistra has 9.
Tell me then, do you ever feel that loneliness, that green jealousy stirring in your heart? Knowing that your companion here was chosen by your beloved God and not you? After all the things that you lost, the God that you desperately reach out to for belief didn't even cast an eye on you. Makes the loss of your comrades feel that much more worthless, does it not?
Now, that would be an interesting point if not for the fact that I came to my belief after I lost them.
Yes. You reached out in desperation, as most in religion do, searching for something to grasp onto, to believe there's a little bit of meaning for the terribleness that happened to you. He puts up a finger. That does remind me. I did mention that the eventual party I plan to put out for you all have your own special guests. I think you'll like yours very much, Mr. Falmouth.
Almost just quirks a brow, even as he's looking at the ring that he received from Bahamut from dream/vision.
But yes, going back to the question you asked, what I want is release from this cage. And I want my happiness back. And even if I have to go through thousands of you heroes, or even millions of Barovians, until the very last one becomes a soulless shell, I will have her back.
So if you got loose
I
right now,
may, if I may, have you not considered that being as ruthless as you've been is what's causing this punishment to perpetuate?
He smiles. Do you believe this to be the first cycle, boy?
No.
That you be the first heroes to tell this, or that I have not thought of such a thing? Countless times I have tried, and countless times it came to the same end. Even when I beggared and beckoned to the gods for forgiveness. Even when he gritted his fangs, dared to think of giving up on my love.
so you're
The
saying
gods
even when you've
say nothing. The gods do not care.
But have you tried to better the lives instead?
They do not deserve better.
so you
You see, he stands up from where he sits, and all the vampires shrink and cower in fear.
so you've been through this thousands of times, millions of times, however many. But you haven't you've approached gods, but you haven't approached the people. Trying to make things better here.
Say that again, Shrine. Sorry.
You've been through this hundreds of times, thousands of times, millions of times, whichever. And you've approached the gods, but you haven't approached the people, trying to make this country better.
The people.
I'm not saying this is a. I'm not saying this with any judgment. I'm just asking. I can understand why you wouldn't.
The people are pawns, little tiefling. Same as I, and even same for you all. The powers that be, now stuck in this cage, wish it to become an eternal theater for them to enjoy. And the citizenry does not factor into this play.
How can you be sure, though?
He lowers his eyes at you.
We're not saying this as an insult. We're saying this as something to consider as an option if you haven't already.
He smiles. To the west of here, there's a small little hamlet. West of Valaki, a little bit to the south. I want you to visit there one day. Visit there one day and tell me then, after your experience there, if each and every one of these citizens deserve to have a better life. In my mortal years, I have served them as king, as lord. And in the end, this is how I was repaid. With my love sliced at the throat with all my arms, and the people throwing garbage and filth at me, thinking I had done it. And the paladins, in their self-righteous indignation and their hypocrisy, judging upon me and helping those deceivers throw spit upon my name.
you were to get out right now, what would you do? Like, what's the plan? I I understand what you've been trying to do. You want to get loose and you want to get your wife back, right? Or your love back. Is that what you continue wanting to do?
If the lives in Barovia does not satisfy the powers that be, then outside of the cage will offer more.
And you're not going to tell us who the powers that be are you?
He looks at you. No.
Fair
After
enough.
all, who is to speak of the backstage?
Roger just gonna nod.
Fair enough.
Now, I believe I entertained your question. Now entertain mine. I've received reports of one of my facilities in this lake going under a rather nasty bit of reconstruction. That wouldn't happen to be you all, would it?
My first thought is, what do we say, chat?
I wasn't part of any damage to any facility.
Hmm. And the rest of you?
I took no part in it.
Roll for deception.
Oh God.
Okay. Da-da. Pew.
Nice. He'll roll for insight.
Oh my god.
Huh, of course. I could have just guidance myself, but it's fine.
You want to guidance yourself?
It's
You're
too
free to.
late.
Guidance wouldn't work anyway because it's only a +4. Strahd had a 23.
He looks at you and goes like, "Does your god condone lying, Mr. Alacris?"
My God cares about justice and defending those that can't defend themselves. Who's to say he is prickly about lying?
Justice? My good man. You've seen, God knows what I've done with this place. Where is your God now? Why does he not just simply come out and strike me with holy flames from his draconic mouth?
Because it's not his place to do so.
Then whose is it? The pawns he sets out? Of so many that I've already killed.
That is a
How much
question
more
that I
until
cannot
your
answer.
god decides it's time to come out?
That is a question that I cannot answer. I simply follow his will.
Such a good little servant you are.
Not really.
Well, I suppose your god's just fine with seeing more and more of you die by the mill. The thousands made into meat pies. The citizenry murdered on a daily basis. The soulless used as meat bags.
There will be a time when he will show himself.
Or perhaps he just likes watching this all go down as much as the powers that he does.
No, that reminds me a lot more to my mother.
All gods are the same, Mr. Kanan. Such is the truth.
It would take a god to know something like that. Are you a god?
He looks upon you with a smirk. Do you wish to test it?
Then if you were a god, wouldn't you have been able to break out of here by now?
Such is a work in progress. And that's why we have all of you. Now, Mr. Paul, you've been quite reticent at this table.
Roger's
I
tail
can
is going
see
to
that-
wrap around Paul's tail.
And I
Like,
can see that you've gained some understanding of your true nature since the last time we spoke.
He's not even looking at Strahd. He is looking at the goblet that's just sitting next to him, and he looks both extremely pissed, but also extremely sad.
A little Cambion child raised by dwarves, believing that he was grown up as a human raised as a dwarf. Then you get told that you're Cambion, the spotter, your father. And a tiny bit of something else I sense in you. Tell me, do you wish for an end to it all?
You don't love her.
Excuse me.
You don't love her.
Oh my god.
Roger's
You think she would still love you after you have blamed her for everything you've done and become? Is that love to you?
Ooh, okay. This is gonna be a gold dice throw.
Oh, no.
All right. So here's how we're gonna do it. Roger, you're gonna roll for a con saving throw right now, and it's got to meet a certain DC. I warn you, it's a very high DC right now after what you did. No, not you, Roger.
Yeah. Oh, not me. Oh, you said Rogers.
Oh, sorry,
Roger.
Paul. God damn it.
GG.
Oh dear.
So with a dirty 20,
Unfortunately, Falmouth isn't close enough to Paul to boost it.
with the dirty 20, you feel your whole body seize up as his eyes glow red looking at you, and he raises his arm a little bit, almost like in a lifting motion, and you start floating off of your chair, and you feel every pore of your body as you see blood start seeping out of every pore, almost like it's being pulled out. You dare speak to me of love, devilkin?
Would ye still love you?
Silence.
If he's doing that to Paul, wouldn't Kanan, like...
Also start
But
pouring blood.
You would start feeling as if your scales feel like they're being ripped out one by one, yes.
He's gonna clutch his chest.
I may not go by that name anymore, my boy, but I will have you remember why they called me Impaler. And the blood being ripped out of your body starts kind of forming up into a lance that looks like it's about to pierce through your chest.
Roger's got like 2 things that he wants to do. Probably not very smart, but he's possibly gonna do them.
Can Paul react?
Right now, no.
Damn.
Lord Strahd, aren't we supposed to have a pleasant conversation? This seems to be a bit extreme.
You see Claire, she starts sweating. She goes, "Please, Lord Strahd. I'm sure he did not mean it." And you see Orson just kind of grimace as he just sits by, just too fearful of his own people to say something. And what do you propose I do to punish such impertinent speech, Mr. Kanan?
A slap on the face might get him to shut up.
No, no. He will learn what he has done. And you see the land starts forming into a more hardened one. And it looks like it's getting closer to Paul's chest.
If you do,
Can the dead truly learn anything?
Okay, and one at a time. All right. So, Mel, what did you also say?
I can't remember.
You said, if you do.
No, I can't remember.
Okay. He looks at you, Falmouth, and just goes, "Yes, but it'll still make me feel better."
Will it? You said before that nothing has brought you happiness. So, how would this make you feel better? You might feel vengeance for a slight bit of time, but isn't us being here stuck the way that you're stuck, going through all this, more satisfying in the long run?
Roll for persuasion. And even for you, this is going to need to be a high DC.
Oh yeah.
Oh
no,
my God.
Okay, no. What?
How?
That's a good goddamn question.
Wait,
How?
that's a nat 1. How did it end up being a 25?
I have no idea.
Hold on. It says reliable talent trait. What? Let me see this.
Oh, because if it's anything less than a certain amount, it counts as a 10. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay. Now. Alright, so Roger's got his handled. Falmouth and Kanan, please also roll for persuasion.
Well, I didn't say anything.
What do you say? Okay.
I still have an inspiration point.
You can use that if you wish.
Okay.
And Kanan, you can use your gloves charge if you want.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Okay. Now, Falmouth, what are you saying in response to the situation to try and help?
You have had several cycles from what you've mentioned of people opposing you and you fighting and killing them, and it resets over and over again. If I had to guess, someone else has said something similar to what Paul just said, and you've likely punished them with death as a result. Has that made you happier in that moment?
Okay. And Kanan, what would you like to say?
I mean, you can kill him now, but it'll deny you any entertainment in the future.
He takes a moment, brings the spear tip just that bit closer so that it pierces Paul's chest just a little bit, and then he just lets him drop back down to the ground. And your blood just starts, just receding back into your body in an uncomfortable manner.
He's just gonna kind of kneel there and just kind of grimace as it's happening.
You will teach your friend to have better respect in my presence.
We will do that.
Thank them, boy, for they have saved your life for this moment. Go on.
Kanan's just gonna angrily glare at Paul.
Paul is gonna look up directly at Strahd. You are no different than me.
Oh my god, stop!
Whoa!
Oh.
Enlighten
Just
me
looking
then.
down at him like, "Are you kidding me right now?"
Enlighten me then, boy. How are we similar?
Because we're both denying what we actually are.
I deny not a single bit of what I am. Now, are you going to obey my command?
Would you ask the same of her?
Mom's just looking at Paul.
Roger is doing the exact same thing, like, Paul, please.
Paul, just bite the bullet and apologize.
No. Because it's not what he's looking for.
You're right, my boy. I think now we have escalated it to just groveling. Now, convince your friend here to grovel here and apologize to me. Or I disintegrate him where he stands.
I'm sorry, Jab. Just goes, Paul, we love you, but he's gonna use your scrote like a Capri Sun in about a minute. If Roger were to cast a spell right now, what are the odds of it actually working?
You can try.
Let me take a quick look here. I'm checking something. Hang on a sec.
I told her earlier, I was like, Paul really wants to say something, but it's gonna kill him on the spot.
Okay. Roger is going to make a bit of a show of grabbing Paul, like, under the arm and sort of hauling him over with him, like over here.
Mm-hmm.
Just being like, and he's just going to, like, get close to Paul and just be like, do what he says.
He looks over to Kanan. Say a prayer for this man, priest, for I fear he will leave this world very soon.
Paul, swallow your dwarven pride and just do what he says.
You see, even Claire looks at you, Paul, and just kind of has a panicked look about her, begging you with her eyes to comply.
You being rebellious is not helping anyone. And so help me, if I don't get to see my daughter again, you will regret it.
Will I?
Yes,
Roger.
you will.
Roger's gonna cast teleport.
He counterspells it.
Ah, god damn it!
What level are you casting it as?
7th level is as high as I can cast it.
Yeah, he casts it also at 7th level then.
Ah, god damn it. Okay.
At least you don't lose the spell.
Okay.
Oh. Since he deemed it so fit to comment on my love, I feel it only fit that we exact punishment of the same regard, then, if he is so unwilling. A lesson for you, then, Mr. Paul, on the price for your recklessness. And then he reaches out, and you see runic symbols appear on his fingers. And Roger, please roll for a con saving throw.
15.
That is unfortunately not enough.
Well, I was going to say, can I burn another luck point for that?
You can try.
Alright.
Guy inspiration.
That is unfortunately
16?
that is unfortunately still not enough. Would you like to keep burning them, or are you going to eat this?
We are going to burn one more.
Okay.
I
17.
What the fuck?
That is unfortunately still not enough.
Do the determination rolls work for this?
No.
I have 2 more luck points I could technically burn.
Yes,
Do
but
you
also
wish-
potentially get lower than 12.
Do you wish to use the remaining luck points on this?
I don't know what's coming up, so we'll take the 12. Oh, it's gonna be what with your bonus?
17.
Oh,
A
17.
circle appears underneath your feet, and you are teleported elsewhere.
Oh shit! Okay.
I'm gonna keep your token on here though for camera purposes.
Yeah.
Paul, you see your love disappear before your eyes.
He's just gonna kind of stare at the spot for a minute.
Let us see if you are such an expert on what you will do when you are deprived of your love, Mr. Paul. Perhaps for eternity.
Paul's gonna look at Strahd and just be like, "That's fair."
He smiles and looks at you all. Though I am not an unfair man, I will give you all a chance, possibly retrieve him. If not only for this impertinent Cambion to learn a lesson in defying me.
I asked for chopsticks and they forget it. Oh my god, I fucking hate these
You just
people.
got Kanan digging around in a bag.
Kane's eating Chinese food.
No, I'm just annoyed because I specifically asked for chopsticks and they just went ahead and ignored my.
Once again, they have denied you.
You want me to buy you a pair of chopsticks like?
No,
like
I
what
have a pair, but they're dirty and they need to
Yeah.
be washed. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Apparently, we just made Squishy yell, "Oh my god!" and startle the kids and Hazel.
I was gonna say I bought like 3 pairs of like chopsticks from like a seller on Etsy or whatever, and they're actually like really nice.
Hog's mouth getting him in trouble. Love it.
Flux is like, "Did you really think you'd be able to teleport around this prick?" And I'm just like, "I figured I'd try."
I try.
Oh my god, Squishy was just like, put him in your pet ball, and I'm like, oh my god, could you imagine?
I mean, technically, he already tried that back when they were in a sitcom.
Okay. I'm back. Sorry.
Liz, meanwhile, was yelling, "Go off, Paul! You tell him.
I'm back.
Don't
sorry.
listen to him, Paul. Tell it like it is."
Welcome back, Mel.
Thank you.
Now we can continue. Now, there is a specific location on this island that I've transported him to.
I don't suppose you
believe-
would give us a hint, sir.
He smirks at you and goes, "There's the spirit."
Who doesn't love games?
It's somewhere quite hot. But I fear that even this little prostitute might not be able to take the heat down there.
Then,
Paul's jaw just clenches just a tiny bit.
then with
Or
your
perhaps I might have been a little too careless. I might have dropped him straight into death. Who knows?
then, with your permission, may we start the game?
You may.
Thank you. And he's gonna slowly get up. It was
Oh, it's
enlightening to speak to you, Lord Strahd.
If
He
I
just
may.
he just smirks and goes, "Wasn't it though?"
Mm-hmm.
If I
You may speak, Paladin.
Might I inquire as to the name of this guest that you've arranged?
You know them. But surprises are greater in due time, my boy.
Very well. Thank you for having us.
Of
We will go
course.
in search, and we will go and search for our companion for your game.
Can't remember if I put him in an area where he'd have enough air. Now, a grand being like me doesn't quite need to breathe for any amount of time that I even wish to, but I always forget how much time the mortal body can take before it can be deprived of too much oxygen. Well, I suppose you and I will be finding out together, Mr. Paul. He smirks and goes, well, I'll be off then. Tick-tock.
By your leave, then.
I like how our approaches are Roger's approach, therapy. Paul's approach, mouth or magic missile. Fulmouth, logic. Kanan, is it murder or is it gonna be logical? It's a crapshoot.
Honestly, he's just tired of dealing with Paul right now.
I know, Paul's just like constantly forgetting that they're in a fucking soul-binded contract.
And
Ro-
yeah,
Roger was basically sitting there like, look, it's true, but you shouldn't fucking say it yet. You can't just confront people with this kind of behavior yet.
like Marge from The Simpsons. It's like it's true, but he still shouldn't say it.
It's like you gotta ease into this. You can't just approach somebody's trauma this way, boy. Like, stop.
I mean, he does have charisma as his dump stat.
Now,
I'm sorry.
you're all, the three of you are amongst yourselves now in a time crunch. You're enough of a distance away now as you start seeing the Gatorkins get corralled back into the main little resort square. And the vampires start eyeing you the entire way you walk out.
Jab. Roger's approach, compassion. Paul's approach, your wife's a bitch and I'm happy she's dead.
And he didn't
Liz,
say anything about that.
Liz, why are you booing him? He's right.
He didn't say his wife hated him or is a bitch.
Squish, you said
Yeah.
the inside comments out loud.
You guys are away enough now to have some time amongst yourselves. Talk about what just happened.
Every action a person takes doesn't just affect themselves, but others around them.
Kenny's just gonna punch him in the face, even though it's gonna hurt him. He's gonna do it anyway.
You punch Paul across the face. And, you both feel that
Yeah.
on your face.
Yep, you don't care.
Didn't we already figure out this wasn't gonna
But you just
Yeah,
made
now you've gotten Paul. Now you've gotten Roger into shit.
you just made everything worse.
That seems to be what I do.
Paul, you
care about your own freaking boyfriend. Because you were surprisingly blasé about what just happened.
I was just telling him the truth.
I feel like Roger would have something to say to this. You need tact. You don't just blurt people's business like that and expect them not to retaliate.
He decided to tell us it. I would assume he wants an honest opinion back.
Really not.
You know,
Paul, right now, you stew on the fact that, you're a pretty bold speaker in general. And you usually just blurt out your mind, no matter the situation. But, there's that part of you now that's sinking.
and the worst
like-
part is, you could have just apologized.
Because now, especially after what Kanan said, you upheld that over Roger, and especially after what Barbara had told you about Roger's mental condition, and now the word now reverberates in your mind that this is now completely your fault, and you try to logicalize it in your brain as you usually do, but it all comes down to the same idea. As now, this is the first time, anyway, that it directly affected Roger. Now, what do you say?
He's gonna look at Kanan and be like, "Go find Odalia."
He's gonna turn and walk away. Like he's too disgusted to speak with him now.
That was the prissiest I've ever heard.
I'm eating, okay?
No, I love it though. Like that's on point.
And Falmouth, what do you say in this situation?
He doesn't say anything. He's already said what he wanted to. That actions don't just affect the person that's saying it, but also affects other people around.
Oh, it's like Celestia from My Little Pony when Twilight accuses the fake Cadence of being evil, and then Celestia's like, "You have a lot to think about."
Oh my god, that's a throwback
I'm
reference.
just thinking of Genkai's whole thing with Yusuke saying, every decision you make affects the countless people who care about you.
So your two Dragonborn comrades leave to, hopefully find a lead on Roger before it's too late. What do you do in this moment?
I'm thinking. He wants to pay his dad a visit.
Oh no.
How do you summon him?
Fuck all if I know.
Well, what is your best idea on how to summon him?
He's gonna tap one of his hooves on the ground a couple times and be like, "Hey, I want one of your sandwiches."
Dad, I fucked up. A circle of hellfire and brimstone lights at your feet, and a crown of hellfire also lights above your head. As you're brought before the office of Despoter again. Hey, kiddo. Had enough yet?
Enough of what?
No. This whole flailing nonsense. Pretty sure your friends have had enough too. Considering, he does the eyebrow thing, like,
You want to be a bit more specific than that?
You see, he looks like he's writing something on a feather quill pen. Well, just seems to me like exactly what I thought would happen happened. This little contract thing between Tiamat's boy and you isn't working out. And it looks like you're already at each other's throats. Exactly like I thought. So I'm guessing you're here to ask for a way out. A little gimme, right? Oh, right. First off, before that, you hear a little ding. And like he brings out his little drawer and he takes out a little panini sandwich. Take a seat, son.
Did you change the map?
No. This is Theodore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because like you all know what the office looks like.
Yeah.
And he hands you a little string cheese melted panini sandwich that looks like a BLT. So, what can your pop do for you?
He's gonna look over at the sandwich for a moment and furrow his brow and just kind of look up at him. Wait, you think I'm here because of that?
You're the one who called out, kid, and been watching, and usually you don't call unless you want something. Unless those, insults you keep throwing at my face and the little grimace and scowl you always have on your face. Or anything else to believe.
I mean, that kind of falls in things that I generally want. I'm not here about that, though.
Oh, alright. So what is it then?
If I gave you a name, can you find somebody?
Depends on the name.
In what way?
Certain names, kiddo, even for us devils, are sacred.
So I'm going to assume Strahd is not an option, right?
Correctamundo.
Great, I already know where he is, so that's not what I want.
Guessing
I
it's your
want
little boyfriend, huh?
Say what?
Guessing it's your little boyfriend, huh?
Yes.
Well, son, we don't work for free.
Obviously.
Now the question is, what can you offer me that's worth something like that? Because let me tell you, that little vampire guy, he put a pretty powerful spell on your little boy. And it's going to cost quite a bit to get around that. So...
What kind of cost?
Depends on what you got to give. It's business, son. Both sides come up with an offer. And you're the one proposing that I do this for you, so what's your offer?
I mean, what do you want?
You know what I want.
Do I?
You're my precautionary heir. So, I mean, a pretty good price is just, signing up to be my heir forever. I pluck you out of that desperate-looking little place, and you live down in the hells for the rest of your days, training to be my heir.
Wasn't that already, like, the default?
No. Kiddo. I mean, I'm being pretty generous here. I gave you plenty of time to mull it over. Even, God forbid, made a little deal with that multi-headed she-bitch of a dragon.
Yeah, we never got the paperwork for that.
Yeah, I sent it to wherever it is you were living in that desolate little place, and it turns out my imps were killed.
Mm-hmm.
But the paper should be scattered around there somewhere, so... He shrugs. I mean, I did my due diligence, kiddo.
So...
Actually, you know what? This conversation needs someone else. He snaps his fingers, and Kanan, you're summoned as well.
Oh, fuck. What the hell?
What? I ain't here.
Hello, Mr. Kanan.
This Vader?
I'm glad you remember me.
Of course.
So, how's the contractual experience going with my boy?
I want out.
So soon?
Yes.
But isn't my boy just the apex of safety and...
Or like he's the apex of dooming us all with his stupidity.
Well, unfortunately for you, my hands are tied on the matter. I signed a contract with your dear old mother on that. But Since you're so keen on getting out of it, and so is my boy on finding his love, maybe we can come to a bit of a loophole agreement.
What did you have in mind?
Now, I'm a fair businessman, and it does shame me so much to try and do business when one of the parties in this is left out, but her temperament withstanding, you understand.
Mm-hmm. She won't be happy.
Probably not, but I rule this circle, not her, so she can just complain all she wants for all I care.
Of course, sir.
Besides, you're signed on as her signatory, so this is technically not illegal in any terms here in the Hells.
Mm-hmm.
So, the contract dictates that if either you or my kid dies, then the corresponding parent would possess the souls of the deceased, forever to be theirs. As what's agreed, I appear.
Yes.
Now, he cups his hand together. Say, now, something unfortunate would happen, a little accident, one would say, in which both of you were to be killed, but then immediately brought back. What do you propose would happen?
The bond is broken.
Yes, but by contractual agreement, technically, your souls would go to Tiamat, as was agreed, as is her little slithery skin once.
He's just gonna shake his head. Just get to the point, please. I don't mean to rush your theatrics.
No, it's not theatrics at all. I'm trying to get you to see the problem with the matter and why there's a loophole here we can take advantage of.
Paul is just sitting in his chair munching on this panini.
Can I see the contract?
He says, "Oh, well, sure, I can bring up a copy." He slaps his hands together, and the imps that are like constantly flying about, bringing papers to their respective cubicles, all start flowing in like this imp tornado, and a stream of papers start pouring forth from underneath the tip of their tornado, and it all lands perfectly in a stack in front of Kanan.
Oh,
It looks very verbose. The contract being like about as tall as the Spader's head as he's sitting down from the table.
he's just
There's
gonna
a loophole in this?
he's gonna look through it to see if there's any like discrepancy or anything that he could
He'll-
possibly take advantage of.
The spotter just sighs. "I'll save you the trouble, Mr. Alecris." His finger glows and the pages just magically scroll through to one of the very middle pages in very small text.
Just picturing Stolas out here being like, I love words.
Written in very small infernal text reads an agreement in which is like itemizing what Tiamat says is which if Kanan dies first, then Paul's soul along with Kanan's will be hers, and for the spotter's part, if Paul dies first, then Kanan's soul and Paul's soul will be his.
Is there anything else?
See the problem there already? What happens if you both die at the same time?
He's just gonna rub his temples as he's just too annoyed.
Wouldn't we
There's-
just have it split?
That's what you would think, but there's nothing in the text that says that. So very technically, If you both die at the same time, it would be split. But then what happens when you're both brought back at the same time as well? You're technically not dead, but you did die. So by the agreement, you would be split, but then you're not dead.
Max, I'm too tired for tongue twisters.
He looks at how confused you look and goes like,
Oh, I'm not confused. I'm just like, I'm not in the
Yeah,
mood for
yeah.
tongue twisters.
he looks like, the reason is, Mr. Kanan, it's an opening. Or possibly there being enough of a vagueness in the contracts for the contract to have to be either rewritten or just destroyed altogether.
Wait. You don't want contract, do you?
He smiles. Kiddo, the entire point of this contract was to either get you or one of your companions to see how straining it is being around you.
You didn't need that, but point aside, you don't want this contract.
Wait, the contract was just to teach us a lesson about Paul?
Mm-hmm. Welcome to hell, Mr. Kanan.
That is so petty.
Paul is
Trust me.
gonna
Because-
lean over to Kanan and just hold out the fucking panini. You want a bite?
No, thank you.
No, try it. I make good
You should
stuff.
try it. It is really good.
I'm, with all due respect, Despater, I am not hungry, but I thank you for your hospitality.
It's not a bad.
Yeah, alright. Fine. Save it for him for later. I'll give you a little baggie.
Paul just stuffs the whole thing in his mouth.
Ugh.
Nevertheless, Mr. Kanan, my son can be difficult. That I know. It's a lot like my, well, I suppose she's not my wife, but, it was a lot like his mother.
Oh God.
I see.
Jesus, there's two of them.
But, regardless, if you want out of this contract, you're gonna have to find a way to off each other at the same time and also bring each other back to life at the same time. I imagine that the first part should be of no problem for you two.
Wouldn't we just show up here when we die?
No. Because you'll be revived first, boy. There's a bit of a lag period around that. Have you seen Hells lately? There's a big line.
That's so inefficient.
You think? You see all my imps going around trying to bring some order to this place?
I don't think you should have imps.
And it goes like, what? You suggest I go around and bring along the Cambian soldiers as my employees? They all
Yeah.
just want to kill and fight.
You don't have any accountants or anything like that?
The imps are the accountants. Take Becky over there. She's actually my best one.
Well, clearly they're incompetent at their job if they can't keep order.
Hey. How about we try calm down on that, alright? I'm doing you all a solid, so don't insult my employees. Besides, I'm treating them a lot nicer than your mother did.
So, if we find a way to break this contract, you'll save Roger.
We can call that our little cost. Or, if your friends are desperate enough to get out of the contract, you can just be my heir and then you could, do it yourself.
Paul's gonna look over at Kanan. I mean, that probably sounds ideal to you.
Do what you see fit. But I'm getting out of this contract one way or another. Then we
He
can...
looks at you and goes, it's like a mirror. It's like a mirrored image talking to one another.
Then we can go our separate ways. You can do whatever you want. I'm done. You care about nobody but yourself. And you don't care who you endanger. So I'm done.
Yeah, because that's totally why I'm down here.
You then hear a booming voice, Kaden, as you hear a feminine voice call out to you. You
Yeah.
see me, child. And you see Despotter just rolls his eyes. Oh, for fuck's sake, where's the security in this place?
Technically, this is for fuck's sake. Just so
Hello, Mother. So good to see you again.
I sensed trickery afoot.
Well, being the mistress of trickery, I believe that is your thing.
Surely you were not hoping to continue such discussions without me, my son.
Of course not, Mother.
Aye, Tiamat. Please, let yourself in, like you always do. I say, you vile little creature. What are you doing with my son and this thing? It's like, well, first of all, my son just came here to visit and talk and have a sandwich. So I made him a sandwich. Secondly, you know, I did the courtesy of calling your son, by the way, your signatory here, to come and talk. You know, not against the rules. Because they're pretty much at each other's throats. And if I remember right, you know, you wanted to be involved in such matters, and your son is diligent enough to be here. Tiamat just looks down at you, Ken, and just kill this one and be done with it, my son. That way his soul and will be in our employ.
I don't think I can do that. As much
Why
as
not?
I'd like to.
Look at him, my son. Eating away at that sandwich, flagrantly disregarding his own love. And also the life that's bound to yours.
It's not my place to kill him.
Oh, but it is. Once you kill him, the contract ends, and you'll be safe again.
But I'll be stuck with you.
Stuck with me.
Do you really want a mortal soul hanging around you? I thought you detested us.
You assume I'm going to keep him around.
I'll probably just nag you to death. Are you sure you really want that?
She looks down at you. I have plans.
Just a quick out of character thing. Wouldn't they go to Despater if Paul died first, from what Despater was saying with the contract?
Pretty much, but at this point, she just wants the contract to end.
Because then she'd lose Kanan if she had him kill Paul.
Yeah, but she's not gonna have Kanan die first.
Basically, petty bitch disease. They know.
Mother, I don't like this contract. Paul doesn't like this contract, and I'm pretty sure Despater doesn't like this contract. Do you
I'm
We
fine with
have
this
a
contract.
contract.
This spotter just says, "Oh, I'm fine with this contract continuing as much as possible. If you know, it takes longer for you guys to learn the lesson here."
I can't be around him anymore. I just can't. But I'm not gonna kill him either. Because that'll just prove nothing.
Kiddo, come over here.
Which one?
The only one he calls Kiddo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, come here. You can take your sandwich with you.
He's already eaten a sandwich unless he got another one.
Sorry, the image I have in my head is like Paul standing there, kind of like a toddler holding the sandwich, like just chewing on it.
Okay, but did you see what I said in chat?
What? Paul out here, quite literally, I would trade Kanan for a corn chip.
Paul's
kid.
gonna go over to this Vader. Mm-hmm.
He pulls up a chair next to him. You know, this lesson was just about as much a lesson for you as it was for them.
Which was
You can have as much of a bad attitude and go-headedness as much as you want. Possibly even get yourself in trouble with that in your mouth, like your mother did a lot. But at some point, when you're a part of a group, and when you have friends, or even business partners, or even rivals, sometimes you gotta think about the bigger picture, kiddo.
your bigger picture is finding a loophole in a contract.
Yeah, for this situation. And you don't see me going around here saying some shit that will get my queen or my wife or my beloved or whatever killed. Look, I will say whatever unnecessary shit I have to in order to get what I want, which is the safety of my own people. Or my realm.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're gonna take over for me one day, I'm gonna need you to learn that.
Is that not what I'm doing?
No, it really isn't, kiddo. He flicks you on the forehead. All I would have taken is a simple, I'm sorry, even if it was disingenuous to the goddamn vampire, and he would have been okay.
Would he have?
He looks at you and goes like, would have been better than the alternative. Look where you are now.
I don't
Alright.
think I had a choice in this particular alternative, but okay.
You had a very clear choice, kiddo. Alright, let's put it this way. Let's put it in an objective manner, right? You and I, we get that. There are way more negatives here than positives for the choice you made. Now, look, I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I kind of like that spunky attitude, okay? I like your mother for the same reason. But, you know, there's a time and a place. And this particular time was definitely not the time nor the place. You got your cute little boyfriend there taken and possibly killed. I actually don't know. I haven't started the search yet. Give me one sec, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that, mom aggro.
Mm-hmm.
Did you just say mom aggro?
And he just sighs.
She's a nice lady, though.
Cheers. Alright. Look, kid. You're straightforward like an arrow. And that's a good thing. But what's not good is not minding your tongue in situations where it'll affect more than just yourself. Think back on all the situations that have happened thus far. Look, all the ideas sound good on paper, right? On your head. But then look at the direct result. Like you did with those 2 little cats you earned. Or really, I mean, you could have just come to me. I can give you some Hellcats for free. But nevertheless. Look, I'm a fucking devil. One of the archdevils. And I'm not gonna give you some sermon, okay? I'm just saying, you gotta smarten your act up a bit, kid. And like, fuck your friends. Like, even leaving them out of the situation for me, right? Personally, I'm not gonna have my heir be this stupid.
Then why take me as an heir?
Because it's what your mother wanted.
And where is she?
He tries to speak, but you see an arcane rune on his throat.
Paul is gonna reach back to his tail where he's actually stuck the feather that she had given him.
You see, he looks wide-eyed at the feather.
Where is
Okay.
she?
We'll talk about it one day. Just not under an NDA, kid.
Why is it an NDA?
If I could tell you, it wouldn't be NDA. But again, be smart in your act up.
Is it in your favor?
Is it what? Sorry.
Is it in your favor?
To what? Tell you the truth?
The NDA.
NDA?
Did you
We'll see,
make it,
kiddo.
or did
Depends.
she make it?
Both of us. Well, technically both of us and a specific third party, but again, the one thing your mother made me promise was to keep your little butt safe. And she felt like having an archdevil at your backing was going to be one of the safest things imaginable. And you know what? She's kind of right. I mean, you're eating a hell-made panini. How cool is that?
But I'm not safe.
Not with the way you're acting.
So you broke the promise.
It says, I am trying to keep that promise, but you need to also start being a little smarter about yourself so you can keep that promise again, so you can see her one day.
Why would you make that promise?
Because I love her.
That doesn't.
Look, kiddo,
Everybody's fucking stupid.
look, kiddo. Main point is, there are certain people, especially if you care about them at all, that you gotta start thinking about them first before you act. Look, there's a lot of turmoil going on in there. A lot of that could have been solved. I'm not saying I'm perfect in that department of parenting, or at all, really. But just know that from the moment you were born, your mother loved you. Above all else.
Yeah, I
She
can
just,
tell.
just under certain circumstances, she can't be here to keep you safe. Because if she were, you wouldn't be safe.
You know, it's real funny you say that.
And depending on how this little vampire adventure for you goes, the NDA might get a little lighter. Maybe we can talk about fighting her. But until then, and I'm gonna need you to help me out with this here. If you want to find a way out of this contract safely, and also have a good way to find Roger, gotta at least agree with me here that you gotta smarten up your act a little bit.
Fine.
Now, is that fine, or are you just saying fine to get me off your back, kiddo?
I'm stuck with you.
Of course. That's why it's called family, kid. And he starts patting you on the back.
Then you already know which one I meant.
And he goes like, probably. But you'll grow warmer to me in time, I'm sure. But look,
That
It's-
depends on if you save my boyfriend.
I might. Depending on how smartly you play this out. Because really, kiddo, with personalities like ours, how rare is it to find people that are willing to put up with it? And you're on the cusp of pissing off the only people that are willing to.
Aside from chickens.
Say that again?
Aside from chickens.
So, do you want Papa's help in this situation?
I already said fine, so I would assume yes.
Then I'm gonna need you to have a good long conversation with your little buddies too, okay? Because As much as I would love to see you trying to tackle this all on yourself, you're gonna need their help more than they need you.
Fine.
All right. Now, go ahead and take this rune over to your friend. He says that last bit in a slow breath.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Just hold his hand in like a handshake or something and just
Why?
grip firmly.
Why?
Just do it.
Kanan,
What?
come here.
He's gonna look at Tiamat for a moment.
Don't listen to him, my son.
Why?
Because I said so. Come here.
Stuff that you say get people in trouble.
Do you want out of this or not?
He's gonna slowly walk to him.
He's gonna hold out his hand to him.
He's gonna look at his hand suspiciously.
Tiamat also squints her eyes, but Despotter just goes, they're just making up a little bit. They had a little bit of a spat. I'm guessing you enjoyed that, Tiamat.
He will slowly reach out his hand and clasp it.
He gonna grab onto his hand.
Now, here's how it's going to work. You guys are going to roll a d20 as
Okay.
many times as it takes until you end up on the same number.
Oh god.
Oh!
And depending on the amount of tries, different things will happen.
Oh dear.
How do I
That
just
was
roll a
really interesting.
d20?
I love-
like through
I
the
love-
sheet.
Just a straight up D20?
Yes, /R 1d20.
Okay.
You could also just press the button that's on.
Yeah, I saw it.
The chat is like,
Uh,
the chat is like, it's been 4 hours. Roger's in a new dimension at this point, about to be reborn as a dark elf. Roger's in some strange land called Faerun, romance therapizing a white-haired vampire twink. Roger is in a jester costume, getting daily adventures from a talking set of teeth with eyes and a gaudy ringleader outfit. Roger is now in the amazing digital circus. Jesus Christ.
I like how Kanan keeps throwing around the fours.
Oh!
Ooh!
there we
okay.
go.
Damn!
Well, let's count how many tries that took. 2, 3, 4. All right, that was the 5th try. So, together now, when you both handshake, you both end up gripping onto the rune that this spotter gave to Paul, and immediately both your eyes start glowing blue, and you see Tiamat just says treachery, and she readies all of her heads to blow breath weapons onto Paul and the spotter. And in that moment, since it took about 5 tries, but 4 of them were failures, for 4, I want you both to respectively think of 4 memories that you're holding on to in which you two might be similar.
Huh.
I don't know. I guess we're
Well,
both.
they're gonna die.
Yeah.
Four memories that make us similar?
Yeah, I don't know.
Paul cooking with Kanan.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 1.
You're both petty little bitches. Okay, just up and admit it. You're both petty little bitches.
Yeah, they're both petty. They're both
Yeah,
stubborn.
2.
Both
Right.
of them meditating.
Oh
That's 3.
yeah, yeah.
All All right, what's the fourth?
Both willing to do anything for whoever for their
Maybe
love.
playing with Kyle. I don't know.
Oh yeah, there's Kyle too.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
Their love for Kyle.
All right, that's 4. You two end up in this mind space together, like almost as incorporeal bodies, and your souls start interacting with one another in these memories, and you come to a eventual realization that in the end, as like much as you two spat on the time, like you're very similar in more than a few ways. And in this moment of understanding, you two are basically entwined in souls right now. Like, in a timeless moment, you're both able to view each other's memories and paths. And in a way, you come to a greater understanding of one another. What do you say to each other, knowing each other's, like, basically background and history now?
I'll stop being a dick if you'll stop being a dick.
We're both idiots.
Yeah.
Anything else?
That was it.
Yeah,
we
that
both
was it.
called each other idiots.
We're both idiots. We're both
Insulted
petty.
each other.
Yeah, we're both idiots. We're both petty, and we're both stubborn.
You both resolve seeing each other's flaws to work towards seeing the bigger picture together in the future instead of doing dangerous things, because you both realize you both have done some pretty dangerous stuff in the past and have directly caused bad things to happen to the people you care about. So your two souls come into understanding that you're going to keep each other in check.
Okay.
Once that happens, you both take a big breath and get shocked back into the living, as it seems like you both were literally quite dead. Oh, there they are.
What the fuck?
You see, the spotter looks like he got through fending off Tiamat in some sort of epic battle that you could not see.
Off screen.
Mother, what are you
Also-
doing?
Paul is gonna look at both of them and just be like, "You're also idiots."
And he goes like, the spotter goes like, well, it seems like there's nothing to be mad about, Tiamat, so why don't you go ahead and put away the flame weapons, huh? You see, she still has the elements in her maws as she goes like, I was going to make him pay for this.
Fine,
Take
Mother.
a panini on your way out.
I'm fine.
You are mine, not his. By our agreement, the spotter says, by the agreement, there was actually no text stating what would happen if both of them were to, say, go under some sort of cardiac arrest in which both of their hearts stopped at the same time, therefore making them technically dead for a few seconds and being brought back. So,
He's gonna die.
So, he brings up the contract. Think we're gonna have to go mull over this one. Make an appointment with my secretary. I think the next appointment's in like 6 millennia. You see, as you both start getting up, Tiamat starts slamming the ground and making it shake, and she just steps forth. Because you insolent little worm.
Mother. I'm fine. Everything's fine now.
She just says, come here, now.
Oh, God.
Paul's gonna stand in front of Kanan.
Kanan, you're a little shocked that this is happening. That Paul's standing in front of you.
Jab goes, I wish to speak to Hell's manager times 7.
You would dare, tiny little Cambion. I will rend you in 5.
Okay, but you're still not gonna touch him.
And what makes you say that?
Because you're gonna have to go through me first.
And she just starts grinning with each head.
With pleasure.
Mother, don't.
You would dare raise a voice against me?
You're acting out of line. And if you want me to talk to you again, you will stop.
You think you can threaten me?
I'm not threatening you. I'm giving you an ultimatum.
Kanan just got the squirt bottle.
You see, Despotter just goes like, seems like there is a majority vote happening, Tiamat. Like I said, make an appointment. We can talk about it later. But for now, you and I both know these types of agreements don't get reneged on. We're gonna have to reformulate it a little bit so these kids are free. Unless you want to raise a hand against the Gios contract.
Against the what?
Gios.
Which is?
You have to ask him.
I am asking him.
And he goes like, one of the most powerful binding contracts in the magical world, kiddo. Binds you even after you die.
Noted.
You see she points one of her claws at Kanan and Paul.
You will both regret this.
Go home, Mother.
Yeah, he's just gonna go to hell.
I am home, child.
This isn't your realm, though.
This isn't your kitchen.
Hell's kitchen.
Otter does like, ooh, good one, kiddo. Tiamat just says,
It's fine. In fact, I have more than one child to use.
He's just gonna frown.
That's
I
some
don't like
baggage.
I don't like that phrasing.
and in a swirl of multicolored chromatic colors, she disappears, leaving multicolored flames in her wake.
Does she only eat with one mouth or all of them?
I'm not gonna indulge on that.
Meanwhile, you both turn around back to Despotter as he's sitting with his legs crossed in a gentlemanly manner. Good job, kids. Exactly how I wanted it to play out. So,
Are you going to help?
of course, I already started the search. Becky, you see a
Wait.
little.
You're gonna leave this to the imp?
And goes like, yeah, they do good work. Becky, so where's the little imp boyfriend? Or sorry, you gotta say, where's the little tiefling boyfriend for my son? And you see the little imp, like flapping her tiny little wings, seems to go about like this long parchment that like comes out of this little bag, almost like a little machine.
Oh dear.
Well, sir, we finally tracked it down. Took a lot, but we have the coordinates. And it goes like, yeah, skip the complicated coordinate stuff and just tell them where they are relative to where they were. And it goes like, oh yeah, underground.
Underground where?
In the area that you're in, there's an entrance in the main temple that leads underground. Seems like there's some sort of lava cave down there, and looks like Mr. Rogers being held. At a little pyre that's burning down to the lava slowly.
Oh.
Should we prepare a spot for Mr. Roger down here, sir? And he just goes like, no, Becky, not now. Well, actually, he looks at Kanan and Paul before looking back at her. Probably just make a small little reservation just in case. I don't know how competent they are.
Can you teleport
Hey.
us there?
Sorry, say that again, Paul?
Can you teleport us there?
No, but I can tell you that where to go from where I teleport you back to. Because wherever it is that he's being held, there's magical wards put in there.
Then send us there.
Please.
All right. And he goes like, "All right, so fun to have to see my my son getting along with his friends."
I want my mother here next time.
And he goes like, "That all depends on you, kid.
Yeah,
I can't.
just said it.
I can't really talk about it, but maybe we can find her together one day."
Maybe.
Do you want to know her name at least?
No. She can tell me herself.
He smirks. God, you've been a bit of a smartass like she was. All right. Till next time, kiddo. Oh, he snaps his fingers and a little baggie appears on Kanan's hand.
The-
It feels a little oily at the bottom, as if there are panini sandwiches in there.
He's gonna like gently flick his fingers from the oil.
He goes like, "Little present. Have fun in your little trip. Hope you can find him."
You really need an air fryer.
What's an
He
air
looks at you,
fryer?
You got the like an air what?
Never
Clearly
mind.
Clearly a dwarven invention.
Just like the cell phones.
Dwarves
He-
invent air fryers and cell phones. It's fine, don't worry about it.
He teleports you back, and right in front of Falmouth, actually.
So our contract is
Broken.
yay.
Well, that's one of my nightmares from last night. That won't be coming true then.
We also know where Roger is.
Oh. What the hell did I miss?
Kanan's just gonna look over himself and he's just like,
Paul's
He-
gonna gesture to Kanan. You want a panini?
Kanan is gonna give Paul the bags of panini. Not Paul. Falmouth the bags of panini. Enjoy.
I like how that's now the sign for Dispatter because Falmouth probably remembers the panini nonsense.
Ah,
I'm gonna
that
put
happened.
Roger here for a camera.
Camera.
Okay, hold on, because I have to piss.
Okay.
I got a dog in my lap and he won't leave me alone.
That happens a lot.
Yeah, I know. He really likes sitting on my lap and taking a nap when I'm on the computer.
Every
Computer.
time you're referring to Becky, by the way, I keep thinking of this fucking character that I have. Well, it's not my character. It's a friend's character in the fucking roleplay we do for Hell of a Boss.
Yeah.
Because she's a succubus and she's a she's
Valley
a
girl?
little secretary. No, just the fact that it's like Becky, like I don't know. There's something about the whole like secretary aspect that makes me giggle.
Yeah, I
like,
forgot to describe her appearance, but she basically has like the pointed edge glasses like secretaries do, and she's
oh my
got like
God.
the poofy hair tied up thing.
That is fantastic.
Does she fuck her boss?
No. She's professional.
So?
In hell? Question mark. Professional in
I mean,
hell.
the hells are very orderly.
Yeah.
Devils are lawful evil.
This
Because if-
spotter is not against the idea, but Becky herself likes to stay professional.
Hmm.
Now, if it was the abyss with the demons, that would be another story.
I'm gonna throw this into the session chat so you guys can see her. That is Lilac.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, her hair's like that.
Yeah, that's immediately what I pictured was just that.
Oh, goodness.
Flux goes,
She's-
Lilac is a perfect anxious bean.
Little fun fact too is that she's also the one that gives the spotter reports on Paul's doings with his group. So he literally gets live tweeted about what you guys are doing.
Oh my god.
It's just like,
Flux,
oh man, the red one just ripped off his own wings.
her, oh shit.
Yeah, oh shit. But yes, you are now free of the contracto.
Yay!
Oh my god, it's happening again.
What?
There's this weird ass weed smell that's been permeating my house, and I don't know where it's coming from. It's not
Your
spoiled eggs.
rent-
It's not gas. So at least
Your renters, like the people.
we asked them and they said no. But
Oh.
you know, we I can't make sure they're not lying. It's like
Yeah.
what the fuck is happening?
Ca-
It actually is actually a little bit uncomfortable to me because like my nose is very sensitive and so are my lungs. So it's like ugh.
So you smell your own farts and you're like, ugh.
Yes, actually yes.
I had a guy come up to me for a DoorDash order. It's at the grocery store, and like he was like, "Hey, where's this?" And I can't remember what it was. It was something very very obvious. Like he was standing right next to it, and it was just the smell of weed rolling off this man. I was like, ah, I see.
Yeah, I got plenty of that back in college, so smelling this again is not pleasant for me.
Roger and Paul
Uh,
are very
Flux-
quiet mic wise.
Yeah, Flux says our mics are quiet
I don't know why.
for the stream. I mean, depending on how the Discord is set up for OBS.
Isn't Flux the lighting thing?
No,
Hmm?
there's a person in Miles' stream dreams.
But-
Oh, I thought you were
Buddy.
about Flux, the program that.
No, yeah.
Oh,
Dreams in Flux, also known as Flux, also known as Fish.
Also
That
known as hell of a boss bitch.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
she's the one I roleplay hell of a boss that has been with.
Very nice.
Just for good measure, Kane is
Right.
gonna punch Paul in the shoulder to see if he feels it.
Wow, okay, call me out, Jesus.
You punch Paul in the shoulder and only Paul feels it.
Paul immediately reacts by punching him back.
Ow!
Yeah, ow!
Did you feel that?
Paul, you do not feel it.
I mean, I felt the first one.
Oh, thank God.
You guys then get a lead from the spotter himself, a trail of brimstone that seems to lead upwards into the main part of the resort up here.
Wait, up where?
We're still in the vineyard part.
Oh shit, hold on.
Yeah, we were in Theater of the Mind, remember?
Oh shit. Hold on. There you go. I'm having Roger's
Yeah,
thing
I'm
here
here
for
for camera sakes, yeah.
Camera.
And it's over where? Like,
Up here.
okay.
Yeah, Paul gonna bolt.
As you're trying to run past Roger, or sorry, Paul. Fuck it.
What?
What?
Oh my god, you keep yelling my
Paul,
name, come on!
Yep.
Paul, right about here, you get grabbed by the throat by this lizard folk that you just ran past without saying anything about.
Oh dear.
And you get tossed back towards Falmouth.
Almost just catches him and just lets him down on the ground.
You see a lizard folk dressed in a loincloth and looks like he has tribal accessories and fangs all over him.
Get out of my way.
Employees only.
Get out of my way.
Looks like we're going to have to ask you to leave.
He's gonna conjure a fireball.
Okay. When you do that, you see. Hold on. Where did I put him? There you are. Wee. You're conjuring up a fireball, and Kanan, you see a projectile heading towards.
Oh no, I
Paul.
didn't fire it.
Yeah, I know. You're
Oh.
conjuring it, but you're still getting a projectile heading your way from the left
wait,
side.
I got a shield for this.
Yes, you do.
What fuck?
Missile.
Where is it?
Shield of
What?
missile attraction.
I don't know. Here. Damn.
Oh, there it is. Yeet. Where's the missile? Where's the projectile coming from?
From this man here.
Okay. Yeet.
He plays Rotting Note. He's playing on a lute. Oh, he missed anyway. He's playing on a lute that looks like it's making a little green skull shoot out at Paul's direction, but your shield blocks it.
Do you guys really want to do this now?
I'm sorry, valued customers. We'll have to ask you to please go back to your rooms.
I'm gonna.
Lord Strahd's event is not to be disturbed.
I'm gonna have to say no because we are doing Lord Strahd's bidding.
I find that really hard to believe.
We're going
Lord
to
Strahd is
entertain
set-
him. Go ahead.
Strahd is set up as part of a game.
Well, he also gave us orders to defend his place to the death, so I'm afraid his orders take priority.
And then I'm gonna have to
Paul,
kill you.
The fireball in Paul's hand is going to change out to purple as it changes to magic missile.
Ooh.
And he's gonna look at the dude and be like, "Do you want to see if it misses?"
And he looks at you and goes like, "Well, I suppose we're doing this then, valued customer. For whatever it's worth, I really did like your group."
For whatever it's worth, I don't care.
And roll for initiative.
Ah! Hush, Sean. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry.
Oh, damn.
Sorry.
All right. Let me put on the music.
Banana!
You know anything about Minecraft music?
Minecraft is for everyone. Oh, I wish he'd get off my lap, but he wants to sleep. So, come.
All right. So, Paul, it is your turn first.
He could use that, or he could not. He's gonna use the magic missile once I figure out where the fuck I put it.
Pew 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 pew.
Pew pew pew.
He is
also-
a magic missile mage now.
He also isn't playing around. It's gonna be 6th level,
Oh shit.
and
Okay.
it's going right into the dude's face.
The dude in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay, now his name is Kamoa, and he's gonna eat this. 'Cause he has
his
to.
name is gonna be dead. So wait, it's 6th level. How many fucking?
So this is originally at 1st level, so that's 5 levels above the original. So that's gonna be like what, 5 more darts?
16d4.
There you go. That's a lot of D4s. Holy shit! You blast him with a bunch of magic missiles, all cascading from behind your back, and he takes 40 damage from this.
Move.
Oh, wow.
He goes like, "I see you're also familiar with dispelling arts."
He's a wizard.
Paul's just gonna gesture at himself and just be like, "You think?"
You're a wizard, Harry.
Your Blizzard, Harry. All right. Anything else, Paul?
That's gonna be it.
Ball's turn. They're gonna target Falmouth. And they're gonna try and do. Let's see. Light fell asleep. Give me a sec.
Good boy. Hi.
Oh my fucking god, Squish.
Huh?
You're a lizard, Harry.
They're gonna play Shackling Him on Falmouth.
A spell?
It's more like a feature for this character. Why is it not posting? God damn it.
It's a no feature for you.
All right. Let me see if I can play around with this. There we go. All right. So, Falmouth, you have to make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, goody. At least I have proficiency on that one.
Ooh, nice. So you succeeded. So that fizzes out. That's gonna be their turn. Tomoa's turn. They're gonna cast Chain Lightning.
Oh, how dare.
Counterspell.
How dare you?
Ooh.
Yep, you counterspell the spell. They keep the charge though.
That's fine. Paul's just gonna grin at him.
He sees you block his spell and he goes like,
I'm gonna give you another chance to move.
he goes, how dare you?
You started the aggression.
Paul's gonna look at Falmouth and Kanan and be like, am I not being civil this time?
You are.
Sure.
The agreement. Alright, Kanan, your turn.
What to do here? I'm gonna go summon my Blade of Wrath. As a bonus
for you.
action. And yeet.
They fucking break the contract, wind up partners in crime anyway.
Yeah, literally. Also, I fucking love how Roger and Kanan are both the red boys that love summoning fake swords. Well, what was that?
What was
I
what?
just hear some screaming.
My parents just came home and the dog's being stupid.
Oh, okay. Everything all right?
They're like,
Yep.
There's a dog.
Grandma, Grandpa!
Okay. That's definitely a hit. Let me make sure. Okay, he's not aberration, fey, fiend, or undead, so he doesn't have to do the check.
That's fine.
Fortunately, but he does still take the damage.
Last chance.
Never.
Alright then. I will end my turn.
Falmouth, your turn.
Just advances on Boz.
He looks at you and goes, oh, hello.
Ask him to step aside. I'm not having your blood on my hands.
I think
Sorry,
you-
say that again, Blaze.
Yeah, you
I'm
were
going
really
to ask
low.
you. I'm going to ask you to step aside because I'd rather not have your blood on my hands.
Unfortunately, my friend, we cannot. We are contractually bound. So even if we wanted to, we must fight you to the death.
So be it.
He smiles and looks at you and said, if it helps, I do not blame you in any regard.
And that's the first hit.
That's a hit.
The second.
That is also a hit.
Nice.
You see he staggers back from your strikes, but he still stands up as if bound by arcane means. Anything else?
No, Fulma's going to turn there.
Okay. Paul, your turn.
Are you sure you're not gonna move?
He looks at it. It's either your lives or ours. Our choice is clear.
You could just come with us.
If we refuse, we die.
Is that because of a contract?
We serve Lord Strahd now.
Willingly?
He stays silent about that.
I think my friend asked you a question.
I think the silence is the answer.
Okay. Paul is going to vortex warp Kanan towards the entrance.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
Bear back a second.
I am willing. My titties are sore.
What?
Nothing.
Kanan just arrives under the ground and just sings that.
Okay, so where exactly do you teleport him to?
He gonna go here. I don't know if I can, like,
Oh, okay.
click thingy.
So, are you going willingly, Kanan?
Yeah.
Okay. Kanan, you go here. You get teleported, and immediately you're met in the face with one of the other lizard folks.
Those are lizard folks?
Yes.
They look like fucking golems.
No, not these guys.
Oh, okay.
The captain himself, Captain Brock.
Captain what?
Captain Brock. That's
Brock?
his name. Yeah, B-R-O-C. No, not C. B-R-O-K.
Oh, like Pokemon Brock. Okay.
Yep, but lizard folk.
Okay.
That's a C.
But-
You guys like, I'm afraid we can't let you get past here, sir.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to let me pass.
Well, then I'm afraid our friends here would like to insist. And you see the two golems that look like statues before you, holding large swords, start to come to life.
I don't want to have to kill you.
This place is a paradise, sir. I
Mm.
beg you to reconsider.
It's not, and you know it's not.
It's better than what it used to be.
What
I
did
sure as hell ain't gonna let you ruin this for us.
what did Strahd have you over your heads?
Our lives.
And you're just gonna grovel at his feet?
Well, it's certainly better than fucking getting all our blood stripped of us like it did for these Gatorkins. Look what happened when they tried resisting,
Coward.
Well, you know what happens when you don't bend? You break. And I sure as hell ain't gonna do that to my crew. We're not going back to those little piracy days.
You could come with us.
Right again. It's either your lives or ours. He made that clear. So, he takes out his longsword.
Fine.
I think I've said what needs to be said.
Then die, like the craven you are.
And he goes like, your mother was a fucking salesman.
He just grins at that. You have no idea who my mother is.
He looks at you and just goes like, No, but I bet you I want to.
Fine, I'll send you to her.
And okay, back to Paul.
Yep.
Do you anything else with your action or no?
Nope, that's it.
And Boz is going to do a
Beep,
multi-attack.
beep, I'm a sheep.
They're gonna do 2 rotting note attacks. That is a miss. Oh, Boz, no. Nat 1.
Ooh, excuse me.
You see he placed rotting notes in your direction for a moment, but you can pretty much tell his heart isn't in it, and it seems almost as if he's intentionally missing. And that's gonna be his turn. Kamoa's turn. Mage fight. And let's see what he's gonna do. He's going to cast.
Mimi.
He's gonna class Cloud Kill.
The fuck was that?
He's gonna create a little dome here, or sphere, of poisonous green fog. Okay, and it doesn't do anything right now, but you know when you start your turn, you're gonna have to do the con saving throw. Ignore the DC 10 thing. I don't know why it's saying that, but
Oh, what is that circle?
Kamoa casted Cloud Kill on the group.
Can Paul react?
Sure. With what?
Magic missile.
Oh shit, that's right. You have counter. Wow.
I ain't here.
Oh goodness.
All right, so he has to make a con saving throw. The creature must make a single con saving throw as a result of the total damage dealt. Concentration. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Con saving throw. Why is it not letting me press the save button? Come on, game. There you go.
There is no saving.
That is a fail, unfortunately. So go ahead and blast him with a bunch of magic missiles.
Let's see, because for this, I think it's just like the basic bit
Yeah, it's
one?
just the base one, but it's all targeted on him, which I think you wanted anyway.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna use that.
Okay.
So it's 64, it's 3 missiles.
Yeah.
Dealing 14 damage. He looks at you and goes like, "Don't you know anything else?"
I mean, I'm giving you the option.
All the spells at your disposal, and you only use this one.
LOL.
Do you want me to use another one?
He goes, he looks at you and goes like, "I doubt you can even try."
You don't want the answer to that. You don't.
That's gonna be his turn. Kanan, your turn. Oh wait, let me add Captain Brock to the initiative. He'll be last. Captain Brock.
What was that? Oh,
Yeah, I'm just putting it there so he'd be last.
yep.
Oh wait, we still need to roll this Constitution saving throw. It's a cloud kill, right?
Yeah.
Wait, do we? Or did it?
No,
cancel us?
it's when your turn starts, but Kanan's not in there.
Mm.
Oh.
Ah.
Yeah. So Kanan, your turn.
Kanan is going to reveal one of the stones he has like attached to his belt. Last chance.
And you gotta say, what? Are you gonna throw those pretty little rocks at me?
He's gonna
Stupid.
combine the stones to form the orichalcum.
Which evolve too?
Oh God! Why would you say that?
Sorry, oh come on.
Oh God, you are so bad.
All right. You transform before his very eyes. Let me grab the form.
Beep. Beep beep. Sheep say beep beep. Sheep.
Did it work?
I don't see it.
God damn it. Hold on. You see the character sheet on your side, though, right? Just making sure.
I see the character sheet. I just don't have the token on the field.
Okay. Well, the transform feature is bugged, so we're just gonna do this classic style.
Yeah, like I do it on Roll20.
Yeah.
And just yeet me over here or something.
we're gonna have you peace out backstage over here. Okay. Kanan, you are now the orichalcum dragon form. As he's staggered back, but he goes like, "Holy fuck!"
Yeah.
Now, can we fit him underground with that?
It ended in 3
That would make-
turns.
That would make shit real fast.
Yeah, a swell of tempests and lightning swirl around you as you become this orichalcum form, now fully refined into its final state.
You should totally do the remix of Leviathan from Shadowbringers.
Oh my god.
Or
I
do
mean,
the
I
one-
can. Oh,
Or do
I
the
can add
one
it in if you
from
want.
16.
You should totally do it.
Well, the 16 was the original intention but if people would prefer FF14s instead.
Just
What's the
do
song
what
called
you
again?
want. Oh fuck. I forget.
I'm just gonna type in
Try
Eden.
muted.
I realized
Blinding
that right
Indigo,
after I
there we
said
go.
what.
Yeah, Blinding Indigo, it was called.
Yeah. I like that one.
Yeah, I liked it better than the original.
Yeah, fuck that fight though. When it first came out, the Savage.
Yeah, I remember you were stuck on it for a while.
Yeah, me and Secret were stuck on it for a while.
Though I think the one that really got to you was the big tree.
The tree was it was the spider that got on my nerves. And
The spider?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
right.
and I decided to call it quits.
Right.
Yeah.
Shiva also drove her nuts with Lent Rampant.
Oh, you're gonna love Fru then if you ever try it one day.
Oh god. Gonna love what?
Fru, the newest Ultimate Eden.
Futures Rewritten Ultimate.
I don't think I'm going to do that one.
Yeah, which is fine. I'm just saying in case one day.
Yeah.
Sorry, this has been a nerding out about FF14 moment. I'm just adding in the song at the same time.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Can he still talk?
I think in this form, now that you're used to it, you can.
Alright. Common and draconic, okay.
Your voice is just gonna sound a little distorted, almost as if you're underwater.
Glub, 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 glub.
Something.
Glub, glub, glub. Huh? No, I don't hear it.
Nothing.
Nope.
Just play the one that you played before, it's fine.
Oh, I think I know why. I didn't even add in the fucking MP3 file. I'm an idiot. There we go.
Yeah, Refulgence was good, Flux.
Shut up. God damn it, what? Okay, there we go.
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
So am I allowed to attack?
Yep. I mean, it's your turn still.
Hey, I'm gonna try this then. So, frightful presence.
Ooh.
Oh my god! It encompasses
Yeah.
the entire.
Yeah, dragons are pretty scary. Alright, so the captain will make the wisdom saving throw. Now,
Oh no!
Damn.
Let's see. The two wardens here will make theirs as well.
Can golems even get scared?
Apparently they can. Because they're failing hard.
Failed the roll not to shit himself in fear. Wow, Jab.
Alright, so he's within range, so these two are also going to.
Everyone's in range. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
No, you're not. You're really not.
Yeah, they all fail.
Okay.
I'm gonna say his friends are not involved just because you guys are pretty used to Kanan's like dragon stuff by now.
Dragon shenanigans.
Yeah.
That
but
involves
they're-
immune anyway.
Yeah, so they're all fucking frightened now. Let me just mark them. I love that it's a scream symbol. Okay.
Okay. Just say when.
And then you can do 3 attacks.
Okay. 1 bite and 2 claws. So I guess I'll
Yes.
bite the captain.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh,
Oh my god!
3 Thomases. that was a nat 20 and 2 the damage rolls were maximum. I'm gonna let you explain this since it's your nat 20.
He's not dead, is he?
No, not yet.
Okay. So he's gonna take a big chunk out of his side. Like, I would say like the captain like moved out just enough so he's not like completely chomped in two, but he does like a significant bite
Yeah.
to where he's bleeding a lot.
Yeah, he screams and it's like, "Ah!"
The scream cut out.
When you keep the mic.
Oh, he just goes, "Ah!"
And let's see. And then
You
he's
got 2 claw attacks left.
okay. I'm gonna aim 1 claw over here.
To the warden on
yeah,
the left.
yeah, the one on the
Okay.
left.
Okay. 16. That is a hit.
Okay, and because I hit with a claw,
Oh.
Oh my god.
yeah, I get to roll
I
an
forgot I
extra.
added that for you.
Yeah, thanks you.
Yeah, these things are also weak to thunder, so
That's
Oh.
double damage.
so
That
that's
takes
12.
12 damage.
And then he's gonna aim his other claw at this one.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I'm shocked.
18. Okay, now deal the thunder damage.
Okay.
So that's 6. Nice.
Okay.
In a flurry of speed and combos, you bite at the captain, but it looks like there's after images left of lightning as you strike at the 2 wardens on the left and right.
Okay. I shall end my turn.
Captain Brock is frightful of you, and in this moment, he's gonna pull Captain Madison from FF14 and just run.
LOL. Would you be interested in a parley?
You just hear him screaming as he runs. Ah!
Oh, does that?
Yeah, do you want to do opportunity?
Yeah.
Yep, you can if you want to. Go
I'll
ahead.
try and bite him again.
That hits.
Wait, how does Brock beat Formless initiative if it's a 7 versus Formless 8?
Oh, I tried to put him so that he's last.
Yeah, no, their Formless turn was skipped.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Otherwise-
There you go. Okay, I think that's correct.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, there was some weirdness there, but you know, it's still the same thing where his turn. He's gonna run his ass off, and he does get bitten still.
Okay. Then I have my turn.
And you bite up a significant piece of the ass portion of his pants
Oh.
as he's running away, and he's gonna excuse himself from this fight.
What a bitch.
Well, Captain Madison. So I'm gonna remove him. I mean, it will say dead, but he's not dead.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, and then Falmouth, your turn. Just ignore that the marker is on the warden.
Okay.
You started your turn in the cloud kill, so let me see.
That's Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, con saving throw, and the DC should be 17.
Excuse me, sorry.
You're good. That's a pass. So I believe if you pass, it's only half. Let me check. Yeah, half. So let me roll the 5d8. Half of 23, so should be about 12. Yeah. So you only take 12 damage.
Okay. Is Foam able to tell based on that whole like magical thing that was keeping Boz in check if there's any like compelling him to stay, or if there's like any magical effect?
You notice that they're being compelled to fight, but he doesn't necessarily need to hit his hits, which is why he looks like he's intentionally trying to miss you. This is so much better than the original.
Oh, Max, can you send me a full picture of the Orichalcum dragon again? I lost
I
it.
already did. Yeah, okay. I'll send you another one.
Yeah, when you're not busy. Thank you.
Meanwhile, Roger's just chilling, sipping his drink on a pyre.
And you know, just no rush.
Just having himself a good goddamn time getting slow roasted. Jesus Christ.
So he's opening a D&D magazine.
Fine, he just went to the salon.
He is too busy having emotional damage. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
Emotional
Damage.
You use Dispel Magic, and it seems to lift the little runic marks that are on the joints on Boaz's body. And it seems like that lets him breathe for once. And he goes, I thank you.
Now will you withdraw?
I will. It was never my choice, so they had to coerce me this way, but I'm afraid you won't be able to convince Kamo over there.
So be it.
And he excuses himself from the fight.
Moment is going to move out of the cloud kill, but also still out of Komoa's, not also provoking an attack from Komoa.
Okay.
And he'll end turn there.
Okay. Right warden's turn. It's gonna try and attack Kanan. With a multi-attack. With the sword.
The sword. Emotional damage.
There's 21 hit.
Aren't they feared?
Yeah, but they can still attack. It's just they can't.
Don't they have
Like-
disadvantage?
Oh, they do.
I'm sorry. I was just like, wait, aren't they feared?
No, it's good that you're reminding me. Does 18 hit?
No.
God damn.
It's
Cleric.
showing as it's showing as red. So
Cleric AC. How dare you?
No.
This is for the disadvantage. Yeah, so it doesn't hit.
No, it doesn't hit.
They try to strike against your scales, but it's almost as hard as your orichalcum. So the left warden is gonna try the same thing.
These boys never learn.
They be robots.
They be robots.
that's missing.
Robots can learn.
No.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Oh.
Aw.
That one does hit.
Yeah, it's fine.
Dealing 16 damage.
Okay, I gotta get out my calculator.
That one hits, and I just imagine this little sword, like toothpick size, just smacking against Kanan.
It's gonna scream at its face.
He just looks at you robotic like and tries to wipe off the spit off his face. Paul, your turn again.
Are you sure you still want to do this?
He looks at you and goes, breathe in the poison, filth.
Okay. And he's gonna step back, spread his wings, and
Oh.
cast Devouring Darkness on him.
Oh. Sweet Jesus, the map is so covered. Oh my God! What is going on?
So, dark tendrils burst out from your wings, and so you're targeting only him, right? Why is the range so big? Oh no, it's only this, but for some reason, like the entire field is blue. What is happening?
That's from Kanan's frightful presence.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, holy fuck. All right, hold on. I gotta remove the big frightful presence thing. There you go. All right, that makes more sense. I was about to say, like, what the fuck? All right, so he has to make a con saving throw. That's a fail. So he's gonna eat the full 29 damage. Let's see, and you can move them in a straight line within. Do you want to pull? Well, I mean, he's already to you. Never mind.
He's already 5 feet in front of me.
Yeah. Yeah. So he takes 29 damage, and you also regain hit points equal to 1/4 of the damage.
Which I don't think he doesn't need any.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can transfer him to somebody else.
Yeah. Also, you started your turn on Cloud Kill, so I guess you were supposed to take or do a con saving throw first. Sorry.
Okay.
At least it's DC 16. Oh.
You failed unfortunately, so let me roll for 5d8.
Oof. 5d8.
Wait, that's 5d7s. Ignore that.
Where's the
5d7?
dice? That's a dice. Ooh, excuse me.
There you go. So you get dealt 22 damage, Paul. So you do get you are gonna want some of that health back from
So
Devouring Darkness.
I lose the health, and how much do I gain back?
quarter of the damage you dealt. So,
So-
whatever what a quarter of 29 is.
Blaze.
It's 8.
8. Okay.
Alright, so you get
Math.
8 health back.
Nice.
Math.
I hate math. Math
Because
is gross.
It's like 7 1/4, but you round up in 5e, so it's 8.
Ah.
Okay, so you technically only lose 14 health.
Yeah.
Okay. And he just looks at you and goes like, "What are you?"
He's a
I
dwarf.
mean, I would have been a friend.
He goes like, "You're a monster."
Says the one serving a monster.
Paul is just gonna shrug and be like, "Then I'll be your monster."
Damn. Okay. That's a boy band song cover name. All right. Anything else for your turn?
That's it.
Okay. Nice. Now I can remove this effect.
And Boz withdrew, so...
Kamoa's turn. So he's frightened of Kanan, so thankfully he's not gonna go anywhere near Kanan.
Roar.
He is going to chain lightning though on Paul.
How dare?
You going what?
Chain lightning.
He's gonna
Counter
chain your
spell.
lightning.
Stop counterspelling. Alright, yeah, that doesn't go through. He just stomps his foot and goes, "Don't you know anything else?"
He already used another spell. You didn't like it.
Alright, and that's gonna be his turn. Kanan, your go.
I'm gonna go over here. I don't care about the opportunity attack. I can't move the. I wanted to
Okay.
move from here.
Okay, sorry.
Yep.
Whee!
And he's gonna use. Whoa.
Ooh. Alright, so I'm guessing directly in a line to
Yeah.
Warden.
Oh, sorry. Give me a second. There we go.
Damn. Okay. Let me do the Wardens. DC 16 dex saving throw.
Wahaha.
Fail.
69 is a sexy number.
Nice.
Don't hate me.
Fail. Alright, so explain how you fucking destroy these Wardens.
Both of them?
Yeah?
He's going.
69 is a lot of damage.
He's going to stomp. Stomp in a different direction, and he's gonna aim his mouth right at them, and then he releases like a gush of like hot ass water.
Oh no!
You know, like when
Basically
it's
Scald from Pokemon.
Don't shoot ass water at people.
no. You know, like how a dam when it opens like one of its valves.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Not hot ass water. Like I mean, like water's hot, not ass water.
Hot ass water.
Too late now.
You tear into these wardens with the surge of jet stream water, and immediately you punch a hole right through them both that you can see right through, and they both just fall over and deactivate.
And then I'm gonna move right here
Okay.
to frighten the lizardfolk that refuses to give up.
He sees you coming and it's like, "Oh, back away."
Last chance.
I'll die either way. I will go down fighting.
And I am my
Suit
turn.
yourself.
I endeth my turneth.
Okay, go ahead.
I meant hot water, not hot ass water. Oh my god.
It's doo-doo water.
Oh, stop.
You hit him. He looks like he's on his last legs now. He's bleeding a lot, and he's like bent over now.
And second strike.
All right. Now he is. You strike him right through, and he falls over dead. And he goes like, "For Captain Rock."
He abandoned you.
And you see his lifeless breath go out as he dies.
Loser.
And you guys have won. Yay!
Yay! He's gonna revert back to his original form. Hi, baby. Hello. Hi, Winston. Who's my baby? Here. So good boy. I love my baby.
Okay.
What'd I do?
Nothing.
I love my baby and I cannot lie.
Okay. You revert back to regular form, and you guys are now left with an open way to the inner parts of the resort.
Almost making a beeline for the entrance.
Yup.
I can't move. For some reason.
What?
I can't move for some. Oh, I'm dumb.
I
I had the
on the ruler.
Yeah.
I do that shit all the time.
It happens though.
Oh my god, Jab. I meant hot water. I didn't mean water from his butt.
Hot ass water.
Shut
I
fuck
think
you.
that would do the same. That would do the same amount of damage, except it'll be psychically.
That's where the resort comes from.
I like how it zoomed in on you saying that. All right.
Ugh.
Okay, changing maps. Give me a sec.
It's gonna be fun, yo.
All right. So, as usual, Roger is here for camera.
Yes, of course.
With luck, our other objective is here as well.
Did the map change?
Not yet.
It didn't
Hey, give me a
change.
sec. Hey, give me a sec, guys. Give me a sec.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt
Kaden
me.
having a fucking high because the
hurt
contract
me.
doesn't exist.
Nope. How dare you?
You guys eventually lead down a corridor and a stone path towards the underground levels of the resort, where it appears, as you see, lava-like liquid flows through the middle of the area with large bones encasing it,
Oh, geez.
leading into some sort of ruins with a giant pyre-looking pyramid on top, with Roger slowly melting towards the molten lava within that you can see.
Oh,
Flux goes lava-like liquid, huh? Right after the hot ass
Yeah.
water comment.
Roger, you're bound there hand and feet, but you like by metal bindings, but you can see your friends on the distance now.
no. Fuck you. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, and Roger, you see Kanan pointing towards you.
Roger sees them, but Roger isn't really responsive.
Oh, no.
oh no.
Paul's gonna look at Kanan and just be like, "Can you like dragon over there?"
I can't.
Why?
It's gotta rest for a while.
Yeah, it's on cooldown.
That's so inefficient.
Your dragon form is a refractory.
It's gotta cool down.
See two other golem style units, this time with shields and hammers, and another big golem in the back stand before your way.
What are the golems made out of?
Metal.
Hmm.
Wonder,
Metal.
Hmm.
wonder if I can freeze them so you guys can pass through.
Thank you for
I could
letting me
melt
know.
them. We're all like, we can handle this.
All right. You see the main one here says, "None shall enter under Lord Strahd's will."
We're under Lord Strahd's will.
We're already here.
You see he.
Whoa, you went like.
You disappeared.
Oh, how about now?
There you
There you
go.
There we go.
That was weird. He slams his fists together, the one in the middle here, and he just goes, "You will die, intruders."
Then you
Leave.
get turned into scrap.
He takes your comment as, you know, an aggression, a show of aggression, and they all start moving towards you. Meanwhile, you see Roger just almost as if he's letting himself just kind of sink towards the lava slowly. And he's still unresponsive to you guys.
He's kind of he's watching, but he's not saying anything.
Paul wants to use telekinesis
Oh shit.
on this bucko right here.
Jab,
Okay.
what the fuck, dude?
What?
Artax, you're letting the swamps of sadness get to you. You bitch.
Oh no.
Maybe the
Oh,
volcano god got tired of virgins.
Okay. Telekinesis. Creatures, objects. So strength saving throw.
Uh-huh.
Okay. He does have a big strength saving throw, though. I warn you.
God damn it.
Yeah. 23. So unfortunately, he resists against your attempts to move him.
Hmm.
Paul's gonna look at the others and be like, alright, I tried.
He's like, "Oh, that's all I got."
That's all I. Okay, let me see. Ooh, maybe I can do something. Can I move over here?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to try the spell I haven't used before.
Good.
Let's.
Thomas. Cry of the Dragon. God.
That is 8 Thomases thus far today.
You were counting?
Uh-huh.
A powerful prayer. Oh, I see. Dex saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 8d8 thunder damage. These things are still weak to thunder.
thunder is sound.
Thunder.
Thunder and lightning are different damage types.
Says here thunder.
Yeah, but the previous thing was lightning damage. Isn't that different
But
damage type?
in my mind, it's basically the same thing in this regard. Dex saving throws on all of them.
Miss.
Hey, y'all.
Miss. Miss.
13. So that one on the left misses. They're big boys. I don't think they got a lot of dex on them.
Miss.
Yeah, that one, the center one misses.
No.
The third one, nat 20s. So, unfortunately, he does resist this one over here. Okay, so
He
the
still
other
takes
two,
half
though, will...
damage, though.
What you say?
He still takes half damage, though.
Yeah. Yeah. So, this one takes 45.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Weak to it, so that's doubled. Fucking 90.
Sorry.
You're fine.
What are you sorry for?
And is pushed
This-
away.
And this one takes half of 45, which is 23, I believe? Yeah.
Wait, wouldn't that still get doubled though because it's still vulnerable?
True. So,
It still
40.
takes 45.
Oh,
It
true.
still
Yeah.
takes-
Whee!
Which is fucking-
Okay, so the ones that failed get pushed back how far?
It
To
doesn't.
the edge of the cone.
Yeet.
To the edge of the cone.
And
You see they pile up on top of each other
when
like
you
scrap.
when you cast the image, the phantasmal image of a dragon briefly appears above your head. So,
Oh shit, okay.
since she is very fresh in his mind, he doesn't realize it, but he like summons a vision of his mother instead.
Ew, 5
Yeah,
hits.
yeah.
Nice. Okay, looks like
Bless you.
Let's see.
sorry.
You okay?
Fucking weed smell.
Oh my god. Yeah, it stinks. I hate that smell.
Yeah. So looks like with two of them now heaped on top of each other and this one only active, there's a big opening here to go through.
Go, go, go!
We're going, damn.
You see the one with the hammer tries chasing after you guys as you went, halt. Intruders.
We're not intruders. We're just playing the game.
Yep.
And,
Strahd said we
you see-
could.
You see he tries to take a swing at you, Kanan.
Okay.
Almost going to use his breath weapon.
Oh shit. Alright, go ahead.
I like how y'all
And
are
he's
like,
going to
Daddy,
use
Daddy
it-
said we can do things.
And he's also going to use it as a line to hit all three.
Oh shit. Oh shit. They are also weak to ice, I will have to say.
Pokemon.
Yeah, no need to roll a dex saving throw for this. They all get hit, and they all get freezed up in a clump.
Can I run? I'm just
Yes.
gonna run.
Run.
So they take 24. So then they take 24 damage.
Yeah. It looks like you're down to the wire, as it looks like Roger's about to sink into the lava.
Kanan's gonna push Paul to fly.
Hold on.
You got wings. Use it.
Hold on.
Hold door. Hold the door. Hold the door.
Paul is gonna grab a hold of Kanan's arm,
Bo, what are you doing?
drag him up as fast as he can next to Fall Myth. Just look at him and go, I'm gonna throw you. And then vortex warp him at Roger.
Oh, okay.
Throw me, Bob! Throw me!
Throw your wife. Ooh, this.
Alright. You warp Kanan, which gives him enough airtime for Kanan. Do you want to fly towards Roger the rest of the way?
Yes. Can you move me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You get there just in time, just as you can hear Roger's clothes in the back start to burn a little bit.
He's gonna clutch onto him and pull him off the pyre.
You pull him off just in time, just as the pyre gets melted right away.
Oh god. You okay?
You're muted.
Roger looks a little disoriented, but he's just like, yeah.
He's gonna put him down on the ground. Yeet the Dragonborn.
Meanwhile, Thomas just like jumping down to like, the other stairs and make his way back up. Because he can't fly. Unlike the others.
We gotta
Batman
give
life.
Fall Myth some wings.
That's the Batman life.
Leave them to conch you.
Roger's just gonna be like, anyone got some water?
You guys notice Roger sounds kind of despondent in a way and blasé about this whole thing.
Are you okay?
Just kind of wiped out. He's gonna sort of go to get up, but it's like he's doesn't seem to be able to get his feet quite under him. Like it might be because of the heat or whatever. He has been on top of a burning pyre for, however long.
You
He
might
may be a
want to.
tiefling.
You
but-
you might want to carry him.
Bonus is gonna carry Roger. Easy there.
So is that core anywhere, Max?
Suddenly,
Suddenly.
the rune symbols you guys are so conveniently all standing on
Oh
Fuck.
god
Oh,
begin,
no.
damn it.
begin to activate. And map change.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Well, Strahd did want a game. And he does love his entertainment, like with that whole arena.
Wait, did I activate the right map?
We're still in the
Looks like poopy.
It's like a water area almost.
Yeah, you guys see a flash before you as the lava's color all disappears and the entire arena, or sorry, the pyre pyramid disappears and becomes an arena, and there's a force field surrounding the whole place as you
Something
can feel an invisible barrier on your back.
something tells me we're not gonna
Son of
like
a-
this.
Nope.
Have we ever liked anything?
Not if it involves Strahd.
You like paninis.
They are
An astral
actually
spirit appears before you in the center as you see various different purple colored sparks, almost like flames all around the arena. You see what looks like to be a white dragonborn with his hair tentacles swifted over to the side, and he's wearing a goggle over one of his eyes.
Is that an artificer?
Challengers, you come forth to contest dominion over the energy core.
We're just here to destroy it. We're not trying to claim dominion.
don't think
We
should
care
say
not
that.
what your intentions are with the core. Only those that pass this trial can only take dominion of it to do what they wish.
Oh fuck's sakes!
I'm bothered.
I, Azethra Rhinefang, will take the measure of your worth.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
What did you say?
As I throw Rhymefang.
How dare you, Max?
Hmm?
How dare you?
Oh.
How fucking dare you?
Hmm?
Is this from a Sunday game?
Yes, it is.
Perhaps a possible ancestor?
uh,
How fucking dare you? You will pay. You will pay for that.
I
Lol.
was tilted. She's tilted.
I will. I will. I will. I will do something not nice to you later.
You see a small little runic circle glows in blue color over his hand, and he summons two beasts to the sides of the arena. Behold,
Big nose and big bottom.
the Rakarix.
The wreck of
now?
what?
The Rakarix.
The wreck.
Abominations made from ingenuity of our culture. The fiercest warriors of our tier. Your first trial awaits, and they hunger for your flesh.
Oh,
What
okay.
And
is
you-
the trial?
You see these big hulking creatures before you, and you can already see them drooling and growling.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me.
And you see the hair tentacles kind of flow against their back.
Okay, Paul, no orb of capture for these.
Paul's gonna step forward.
I mean, Odalia's got the orb of capture right now.
Oh, right. That.
Paul's gonna step forward. Crushing singularity.
Zero hesitation.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Or you can do that. We're gonna have to end it here for today.
No! How dare you?
Because unfortunately it is getting late for y'all, and I don't want to keep you all till like 1 a.m. So
Okay.
we're gonna have. I am available next Saturday though.
Shrine ain't gotta work.
I don't work tomorrow.
Neither
I
do
told
I.
Blaze I was like, we could go as long as he's got content.
How about the 25th then?
I mean, I'm available next Saturday, but if
So am I.
Yeah, it's gonna.
same.
Shrine's working next week, so
okay,
Shrine gets out of work at 6, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it would just be an hour forward again.
okay, that's
Oh.
fine.
would you guys be okay with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd have to
Yeah.
double check because Rattles. I sent it to you. Was it 6
Yeah,
or
I
8?
have it. Hang on.
Or 6 or 7. I'm not sure.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
You have only done as late as 6, because if I recall, it's all you
Yeah, I told her 7.
requested
I
for.
think was my latest.
Let me double
Yeah.
check.
While we're waiting on that, I'm gonna go ahead and show a Zethra's art for everybody, since Mel, what do you think?
Yeah, how fucking dare you? So is it a guy or a girl?
Guy.
Okay, so you said it's a white, right?
Yep.
So on her mother's side, so who is
Silver?
he?
Mm.
No, her dad's a silver. So who
Oh.
is he to Laverna?
Ancestor on her mother's side.
Like how far back?
Pretty far back, considering you notice the architecture here.
So he's been
It's def-
stuck there for a long time.
He's the presiding spirit over the trial grounds here.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's already dead.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's the one that built the golems protecting this place and the technologies for this trial that keeps you in here.
You son of a bitch. I'm gonna do something not nice to you.
Now,
yeah,
something I
it's 6
noted.
p.m.
Okay.
So 7:45 next week. Next Saturday.
Yeah.
So yeah, we can do next Saturday then. We'll just have to start an hour later.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, what were you gonna say?
Bastard.
I mean, come on, isn't it cool though?
I'm
Look at this place.
gonna do something not nice to you.
The Rackarics, they're hella cool.
You gonna pay for this?
Lol.
I'm just saying. You
Hey,
gonna pay for it.
I gave a cool little nod there. Okay, I got to do it for everybody.
How dare you? Leave her alone. She's already been through enough shit.
I mean, Laverna's not in this one, so I mean, it's fine. It's just an ancestor.
I know.
Who's already dead.
Yeah. So technically, the worst has already happened to him.
Piece of shit.
All right, but yes, good job today, everyone. I hope you really had fun. I still have a lot planned out, so can't wait to see where it goes.
Falmouth is just relieved that part of his nightmare isn't gonna be coming true then.
Or so he thinks.
I
knew he
mean,
was gonna fucking say that.
motherfucker.
Because Roger's not doing too hot.
Yeah, no, Roger's not doing very good at all.
Yeah, you DM'd me about it. It's just like, oh yeah, there it comes.
You know, meant the whole thing of Kanan and Rogers, Kanan and Paul getting dragged into the hells for being killed. That part of his nightmare.
But they came out of it just fine.
Tiamat is such
They
a
did.
Karen.
She's such a
Tiamat-
what?
She's such
Karen.
a Karen.
Yeah.
Tiamat is a 5-headed Karen, yes.
No, she's just 5 Karens.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. Shrine.
Well, that is the full document. There is a new bit in there
See,
that
she doesn't tell me jack shit.
that has what is currently going on with Roger.
I'm seeing secret documents.
You sure fucking are.
Hey,
Then
I always
again,
like when
then
you.
again, I keep stuff from Shine too.
On the
I
left
always
is like the
when you guys
tab.
send me supplementary story stuff. That helps me. So
Yeah, on the left there should be tabs, and you should be able to see it's near the bottom.
Oh yeah, I know. Blaze does the same thing.
Yep.
Yep. I still have all Blaze's stuff too on my
All
little
out here being
drive.
fucking teachers' pets. I just copy people's notes.
Hey, I don't see any of y'all buying me like little snacks, so chop chop.
Yeah.
I buy you other stuff.
All I can
I
think
know.
of,
I'm
all I
just
can,
kidding.
all I can think of is when my English teacher in high school asked me to go get her something out of the vending machine, and she gave me a couple dollars, and the vending machine glitched out and dropped everything. So I came back down to the classroom with my shirt just full of everything that was in the vending machine.
Jesus Christ.
Just passed
Was
it
your
out to the
teacher
class.
okay with that?
And the teacher's pet.
Oh, she was fine. She was like, "Well, not my problem."
Was that the same teacher that like broke into Graceland?
No. That was my history teacher. That was my American history teacher. She has a extremely simp crush on Elvis and got herself banned from Graceland.
Yep.
She went past the rope to go lay on his bed.
Damn.
Why?
Security had to drag her out. And the
Oh.
fucking classroom had goddamn dress up Elvis magnets. She had 3 or 4 of the standees of him in different outfits. We called her Dragon Lady because her nails, she would have them intentionally be like 4 inches long. I have no idea how she typed as
That
fast
is
as she
a
did.
really cool nickname for that kind of thing.
But no, the English teacher is the one who took me to see Narnia.
Narnia, yeah. I remember that because that was around the time that we actually had like met. Yeah.
The only thing I remember about Chronicles of Narnia, the movies anyway, was Tilda Swinton and the memes about Aslan.
Yep.
Specifically the one where he's like, "Do not speak of me."
Yes.
No, it's like, "Do not speak of me of like something like I was there when it was written."
Yeah, it's like,
Yep.
do not speak the deep
to
magic
me,
to me,
it's
boy. I
about the
knew it
deep
was there when it
magic.
was written.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
I love the Narnia series, and
I'm so upset that Andrew Adamson's not the director for the movies, and they're apparently rebooting those, and I'm like,
that
good
makes me
fucking
sad.
luck.
Because I'm sorry, the Tumnus
That
Lucy
one was
scene,
perfect.
the Tumnus Lucy scene will never be any better than it was in
Mhm.
that movie because they did some real fucking good shit on the acting end where they didn't let her see him in costume
And he didn't
until
see her.
she saw him. And they were like besties at this point on set. The two actors have been.
And she had mentioned because she's like fucking, what was she, like 9 or 10, I think?
Yeah, she was.
Or
a
she was
kid.
like really young, and she was like, I didn't recognize him at first. I was so scared.
Nice.
So I just read the thing and damn.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not doing too hot.
Roger Angst.
Yep.
I never loved you. I never loved you. Whore is crazy.
Look,
Shit.
look, that was some Lauren shit. Okay, Roger's got baggage.
I was about
from
ready to
Lauren.
say, Paul never said that.
No,
I
no,
was gonna
no.
say like, damn, that's some crazy work saying that to someone. Holy shit.
No, that was some shit Lauren said to him. But man, that shit had an impact. Lauren kind of fucked Roger up a lot.
Yay, angst for my characters.
And
On
then
top
Paul seeming to choose to be petty over just being sensible. It was like, yeah, no.
Yep.
Imagine if I had Roger having a
Especially-
nightmare where it's Paul saying those words.
Oh god.
Oh, you
That would
dick.
be awful.
That would be awful, but I'd be here for it.
Yes.
You're awful.
I have ideas now.
Why would you do that?
Because.
But like you know, he again he can't blame Paul. He's the reason why Paul's a Cambion. So
Yay,
obviously, like you know, Paul putting pettiness first. That's fine. That's just it makes sense.
Like, resolves problem with Kanan. Looks over Roger. My turn.
All I can think of is that meme with friendship ended with this person.
I don't
And I
want to
already-
be with you anymore.
And I already showed this to Max and to Rattles, but this is it's like full scope of the nightmare that you had the night beforehand.
Oh yeah, that shit's fucked up.
Yep. Isn't Barovia a fun game?
Barovia is so much fun, let me tell you.
Love the mental trauma.
This is like
Also-
the best vacation.
Also, Kanan getting Orichalcum dragon form was just like kind of fucking clutch because I didn't even think about it in my head. It's just like, oh wait, I gave him a fucking thunder dragon form against a bunch of robots. Like, ah, shit.
Sorry.
You're good. I mean, it was a cool way to handle it. You basically tore through 2 robots, and the way you guys handled the lava golems were cool too. Just push back into freeze.
I love the fact that with breath weapons in the 2024 change, you can make it either cone or line as you choose each time you use it.
Which kind of makes sense when you think about it, because dragons, I guess, I don't know, the way I see it, it's like you can kind of curl your mouth shape to kind of affect the way your breath comes out, I guess.
Yes.
If you want it like direct pew pew, just like
Yeah, because
okay.
they're also changing the way dragons work in the monster manual that's coming out, where they're
I'm still
actually going to
waiting
be
on
more.
it.
They're going to be more of
Jabillo.
they're going to be more of a threat. Even wormlings can pose like a severe threat to like low level parties. So.
Nice.
Jabillo.
What did he say?
Oh
I
no.
can make him worse.
Ah,
Yeah, basically.
Stop.
Honestly, that's God. How am I forgetting the name I
So
gave
how
her?
many
The
Thomases
Botanica?
did we get?
We had
Oh
two.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
8.
Damn. Okay, we had you counting. Nice. We had 8 and Mel with the fucking nat 20 on the fucking perception check in the beginning.
It has not beat her record. Her record thus far is 16 in one session.
Damn, you remember?
Yes.
Damn. Which session was that? Do you
I
remember?
think that
Oh,
I think
fuck
that was
if
like
I
a session
remember.
where I think that was like a session where we had like a 7-hour session or whatever. That one.
Oh.
I think that was.
It
I think that
wasn't.
was the
It
one
was
that
like
went
mostly
long.
role playing, I think.
I see. Hey man, Thomases are good. That's just
I
become
know.
a running joke in this group.
I know it was like relatively early on because we were still kind of being like, why the fuck is it Thomas the Tank Engine? I should get that dice mod and mod it so it's just Kanan's face on the front of the engine.
Oh God.
Do it, please. I would love to see that shit.
That
You
would
just
be
see golden.
so
You just see
weird.
golden horns on the Thomas.
Oh my god.
That would be so weird.
Don't be so weird, says the woman with the dice that summoned Thomas the Tank Engine.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
I never
now
hit
you've got
her.
amnesia.
Meanwhile, I've been saying how it's happened for a while now.
But yes, you guys did extremely well this session. We had a lot of fun. I hope you guys
had a nice little screwball there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Probably even more now that Roger has angst.
Yeah.
Ryan's like, yeah. Yeah.
Look, man. Look. Sometimes you break your emotional support tiefling, and then you gotta fix it. All right, like it's happened
you
a
gotta-
couple of times.
You gotta
It's
buy a new
true.
filter.
Oh my god.
Oh my God, a cockroach! Ah!
What?
Nothing.
See, it sucks this time because Paul can't just shove Tank in Roger's arms.
Right.
Paul can't easy fix it.
Nope.
Like most of the time.
I can't. He can't, shove the chicken in his arms and be like, "Here's some heart pancakes."
Yep.
You know it's bad when Roger's considering willingly talking to his sister.
Yep. I don't like that. I don't want to hear about it, but I don't like that.
I mean, he's already considered that once before, so that's fun.
Oh, you're gonna be surprised by what your sister is up to once you guys get back to the map.
I don't like that either.
Also, I
I'm
love
more-
those cards.
What?
I'm more concerned with what's going on with Odalia while we're doing this because, considering what Robert said,
Yeah, Paul's dad did kind of just drag Kanan out of there. Where
Yep.
was Kanan?
What?
Kanan was on the way trying to look for Roger and Odalia, and then the spotter said, nope. He's like, hi, you're my son's friend, right?
We met before.
Cease
You're the
your
one with the
bitch
mom
crying.
that screams out the Dan window.
What?
Yeah. Cease your bitch crying. I'm so good at daddying.
No, you're not.
I still love that that's Jafar's voice actor. It's so
Gir-
good.
Giraffe.
I also love how will absolutely still not consider Spader his dad, but is totally 100% fine with being like, "Where's mom?
Yep. You're also
I
completely
only
fine
got
with
this one feather, but where is my mother?"
You're also completely fine with eating his panini sandwiches, which by the way, you still have a bag of.
We gave that to Fall Myth.
I still, once again, love the concept that dwarves have air fryers and cell phones.
You know what it is? You know what it is? It's just fucking a mix of Dwemer and Earthen from World of
Yeah.
Warcraft and Skyrim.
Yeah.
I mean, I've already made it canonical through my
Oh,
one shots
shoot.
that I connected to my main campaigns. You guys were a part of it. That there's literally a city full of gem dragonborns who are just like neats. Who want to be away from society, and it's like Silicon Valley over there. They got like crystal phones, and they got all the things. I can't always incorporate the fact that dwarves are working with them on it because technology and innovation.
Okay, look, dwarves gotta have their fucking beard beads that act as fucking
Yeah,
Bluetooth
the,
phones.
I was gonna say, the way that we had talked about it was like literally, you have
The
dwarves
beads.
with all the decor on their fucking beards. It's like
It's literally just a phone Bluetooth.
Oh, of course. I mean, you gotta have your Bluetooth nodes.
exactly.
Paul just casually mentions this shit. Everybody's like, the fuck?
Yeah, and and they probably do have air fryers of some kind being worked on in there.
Oh, 100%.
There's like, oh, you guys on the
He,
outside.
he
using
probably
campfire?
has one. He probably has one in his house, and I imagine Roger just either never once asked about it,
Roger
or
just thinks it's a fucking toaster or something. Like he's not gonna fucking think twice about it.
It's like, oh, you people on the outside still cook using campfires? Primitive.
but it gives it a nice smoky flavor.
Time to play some No Man's Sky.
Hey, nice. Also, I love those shorts, by the way. The daddy long shorts.
Yes. They're now my new favorite thing.
They're very cute.
You don't get to play.
Alrighty then, I gotta go pee.
Okay.
So I will see you guys next Saturday then, right?
I will
Good job,
see
Big Man.
you tomorrow for game day, and I will punish
Oh,
you.
yes. Yes. I will remind you.
Oh, we're not
How
playing
dare you.
D&D tomorrow. We're doing we're playing
Protocol
party.
lockdown.
Yeah,
Yeah.
protocol lockdown party games.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
am off for the next 2 days, so I am going to rest because then I'm doing flowers for the rest of the week.
Because of
Flowers.
Valentine's Day.
Oh,
What?
right.
Oh, right.
Valentine's Day is coming up, and basically,
Her poor coworker.
my
That's still a month away.
The
oh yeah, but we still have to prep.
Oh, honey.
Oh.
Holidays last for a month in grocery stores.
My floral manager is going to be taking her vacation this
to
week.
Cancun.
Yeah, so basically, I'm gonna be running the floral department. Keep in mind, I've only been here like a month. I'm gonna be running the floral department for a week by myself.
But
Damn.
at least, it's not you running it and having an anxiety attack and you just got to the States, essentially.
Yeah.
Damn.
The only
Yeah.
thing I care about February is that Sean's gonna have a holiday off of work and Monster Hunter.
Yeah, at the tail end for Monster
At
Hunter
the
Wild.
like fuck, it's at the tail end of February, and I hate that.
At least we get a second beta.
Yeah,
I gotta figure out what we're doing for Sid's birthday.
Also, there's a holiday in February for Sean.
MLK Day.
Oh, right. Forgot
Yeah.
about that. Nice.
MLK's
I don't know if my
birthday.
boss is going to let me take that off, but I will try to make my excuses.
It's a national holiday, though.
Wait, MLK Day is this month.
No, it's not. It should be next month.
It's
Well, it's
January
every
20th.
month now.
It's January
Oh.
20th.
Oh, is it? Oh, never mind then.
Yes.
Well, also,
Okay.
my boss is an old white dude. Okay, so I don't think he even recognizes MLK
But-
Day.
February, there's usually
Oh, of
winter
course
break
not.
for most schools.
Yeah, we don't get that.
Hmm.
Unless
As
it's
for
a really
as
bad
for-
blizzard.
As for Valentine's Day, I will be enjoying the chocolate the day after.
I mean, honestly, working at a grocery store now, that gives me access to the discount chocolate earlier. So that's
Ooh. Hey,
True.
hook me up
Oh,
with
you mean
one.
where everything is
know-
50% off the day after?
You know,
Uh-huh.
Shrine. You know, Shrine. This is your opportunity now to get back at me for that